Good morning, afternoon, evening, everybody. Hello. How y'all doing today? There we go. You know what we're gonna start the stream doing. I got 42 hourglasses, ladies and gentlemen. We're gonna gamba. We're gonna gamba for that Jolteon and that Arcanine that we're missing. But before anything, let's say hello. Hello, everybody. How y'all doing today? Phineas, Ikpoopwa, R Biohazard, Blig. I'm gonna call you Blig. Cheek Clapper 69. Damn. Bro, that. Okay, can I do that too? Wait. Oh, damn. Oh yeah. Okay. Thank you for that emote. Cheap Clapper 69. Keep being you. Nova, Ryusei, Enchanting Healer, Markin, Unlogic, Phineas, Markon, Bora Maestro, Madden, and Rao. I was gonna say the same name twice. Ryusei, Cutesy Cup. There's a lot of you already. Jesus, this is too much. This is way too much. YouTube, hi! Box, Fikri, Samuel, Itachi, Lori, Lemmy, Thoraja. I cannot read that name. Hi. The guy with the lion avatar? Well, what does that mean? Microsoft 65, welcome. Dai, Go Emmanuel. Neon, Mexican. Mexican. I'm 12. Narikori, Nguyen, John Larens. Kobe Bryan. Hello, Kobe Bryan. Majotis. Hello, Larry. Finally, a simple name. Hi, Larry. Appreciate you, Larry. Jano, Juka, Uzi Gunner. It's been a minute. How you doing, buddy? I know this guy. We go back. Neon, Akhtar, Jaja, Ayos, Carl, Dejin, Radia, Sean McKee, Juan Corfado Overhaul, Grand Harrier, Q Beta, Megu Boz. God, I some of these names are just very difficult for me to pronounce. How are you all doing today on this fine Friday? We're in the weekend, ladies and gentlemen. Which means more work for me, but you know. Whatever. Doing phenomenal, my king. Hope you've been doing well. I can't complain. I cannot complain. I got to go back to Pokemon, my Pokemon roots, with Pokemon Pocket, and it just feels amazing to be alive. Yo, Melmetal deck finally. One of the 7 decks that we've cooked for today is indeed a Melmetal deck, and you're gonna see, because today, ladies and gentlemen, today we bring the spice. Today it's all about the spice. We don't hold back. Is my camera like a little bit shifted to the side? Give me a second. It feels like my camera's a little bit shifted to the side. Let me 1 second. That's I don't think I fixed anything, but I think it's a little bit better now. I think it's exactly the same, actually. But copium. For sure, love seeing you get back this year's again. Might unironically convince me to try this out. Uzi Gunner, you haven't played Pokemon Pocket yet? You haven't played Pokemon Pocket yet? What planet are you living on? Hello, Macaramus. Punchcock, Misty Deck, let's go. All right, so before I showcase the decks, I want to open some packs. All right, for anybody who's wondering what I'm missing, I have most cards. At this point, I'm hunting for like pretty versions of cards, and still a specific few. I'm lacking 1 Raichu, 2 Jolteons, and 1 Arcanine, and Magneton. I don't have Magneton either, so I'm gonna be opening some Pikachu packs. I built up 42 hourglasses here. No coffee today. I mean, caffeine is caffeine. So, let's get to it. I need some Gambas. I need some Gambas on YouTube. I need some, this'll do. All right, here we go. People still ask me for a Cinccino deck, and I just don't know. I don't know what to tell them. Geodude, okay. Heliolisk, okay. All trash. And that is like my 27th Lieutenant Surge. Awesome. Awesome. What do you think about this format of rank? Player versus player event. We still need rank mode, or like this would be okay. Okay, yeah, this is something I'm gonna yap for a minute. All right, that's all I'm asking for, because this is a good question. And, you know, there are obviously going to be differing opinions on this. I personally really like it. What I really like about Pokemon Pocket in general is obviously Pokemon Pocket is a very high variance game. Like some games, no matter what you do, your draws are just completely screwed. Like your Charmeleons are at the bottom of the deck, and you know, things just don't go your way. But the game really does a good job at just not punishing you for losing. It just rewards you for winning. You know, you still have to win in order to get stuff, but if you get blown out, like it doesn't hit you hard. And I think a ranked ladder for this game is actually, it will not be a pleasant experience. I think people need to be careful what you wish for, because a ranked ladder with Pokemon Pocket is just gonna make losing to stuff like Misty feel a lot worse. So I think the method of just having an event that just essentially rewards you for getting a series of wins is the way to go, because the reason why I liked ranked ladders, because at the end of the day, like, ranked ladders have never been about like who the best player is. It's about who can put more time into the game, just grinding matches. So what player versus player events like these do, you know, with like that really reward you for winning, is people are going to be trying to bring their best decks into it. And that's what I want. I want to face people who are playing, you know, who are trying to win and playing good decks, so that I can test my own like terrible brews against them and see how they fare, you know. So for me, this event is all I'm asking for out of Pokemon Pocket, just us having something regularly like this to work towards. So I am a big fan of this method. I think, you know, there are things you can do besides just the ranked ladder, and I've never been the biggest fan of ranked ladder because of that, because it's more about grinding than anything. So I like it. I like it a lot. I don't know, you know, obviously some people will disagree with me, and that's fine. But I'm very, very content with it. Isn't the downside that without matchmaking, you won't get fair matchups? But who says there's no matchmaking? We don't know that.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Rusty Wombat, thank you for the prime. When are you playing the Bazaar? I'm kind of like fully focused on Pokemon Pocket. I know I said I was a variety gamer, but that's because I didn't really have a game to land on. And right now, like I just want to give this game my all. So that's what we're doing. I really like this card, by the way. I already have 2 Hypnos. This is a really fun card. This card offers a lot of deck building possibilities, and it actually is present in 2 of my decks today. I'm a big Hypno fan. I think it's really fun and really annoying to go against, but I like it. I'm a Hypno fan. Come on, give me that Jolteon, give me that Arcanine. Oh God, I want to vomit. Give me a moment. Oh. God, so all of a sudden she's like ugly for me now. I don't Jesus. Whoa! I already have like 3 of these, but I'll take it. I can flare them, right? If I have extra copies of them, I can flare the pretty Gyarados. So that's actually a good pull. But I need that Jolteon, man. Guys, I cannot get Jolteon. Nor Magneton. I can't get Jolteon or Magneton. What is going on? We have to play Gyarados. I am detoxing from Misty. For now. So, no. No, I'm not rushing him. Why would you flare? Because I can make my cards look cool. You know what I'm saying? By the way, in case anybody's wondering, why aren't you flipping around? Why aren't you searching for the bed partners? What is it? It doesn't matter, Timmy. It's all lies. Okay, YouTube clickbaiters tricked you. Don't listen to them. Garbage. No, I do not accept this. I do not accept this. No, my Gamba days are not over. I'm gonna unlock my missions. And we got Wonder Picks too. Oh boy. Oh, the Gamba has just begun. Get those 4 hourglasses. What about this? What is this? Oh, a rental deck. This is terrible. Absolutely, do not play this. Gotta get that shop ticket. Oh yeah. Let's give us some more. Good day for you, Mog. How are you doing? I'm doing great. I'm opening packs. I'm totally not addicted to this. It's fantastic. Why is a cursor on the screen? Sus. Stop asking questions. You're asking too many questions. Guys. Shivalter. Okay. What? What? I keep getting this Gyarados. Where's my Jolteon? No, I want more packs. No. Wait, missions. Is it like 9 hourglasses? What the hell am I supposed to do with this? I've already completed all these. Oh God, no. No. No, that can't be the end. Wait, we can wonder pick. Guys, it's okay, we can wonder pick. First of all, let's get an hourglass out of this. Mogwai's a Pokemon Master now. Yahoo! Bro, I've always been a Pokemon Master. I was the draft champion. You guys haven't heard of that? That was amazing in the draft format. I was Real Moril in the GBA. We defeated everybody. Back in my day. Oh, I would love a second Weezing like that. I would totally roll for it. Okay, anybody open Jolteon? Or Arcanine? Or Magneton? Hello? I already have those EVs. Jolteon? Magneton? God, you all suck, man. I need new friends. Guys, I need new friends. My current friends just like open shit packs all the time. It's seriously depressing. I mean, if you guys keep up this garbage, I'm gonna unfriend you. Oh, damn it, man. Okay, well, we're gonna roll for this. Guys, we're gonna get that second, you know, this is my favorite Pokemon, Weezing, and I'm gonna get that second pretty Weezing. Where is it? Check shop for new Meowth items. Oh, okay. I do look at YouTube chat. Yeah, I look at both YouTube. I look at both chats. Everything I have been able to do in this scene, it was because of the inspiration you gave me. Forever grateful to you, my goat. Uzigano, that is terrible for my ego. Please continue. Guys, stop middle fingering YouTube. Don't listen to them. I don't know how I ended up with this toxic Twitch chat, but I'm a victim in this. Just please, just ignore them. Golbat deck, where is it? It's today's upload. Today we upload Golbat, ladies and gentlemen. Hello, Jay. Top center, bottom right. Okay, Twitch. What do I choose here? Actually, why am I listening to Twitch? It's top middle. Ban me if I'm wrong. I was gonna pick bottom right. Oh my god! Okay, okay, that person never talked to me ever again. Just oh my god, I was gonna pick bottom right. I swear to god I was gonna pick bottom right. There's nothing. It's all trash. Because I already have it. Guys, I have a theory. It's a bit of a hypothesis, but you know, I could be onto something here. You're probably not gonna believe me, but now that I have most cards, it's going to be harder for me to open specific cards that I need. Because I need less. I still don't know what to do with these things. Oh yeah, let me check out the shop. Somebody mentioned something about Meowth. Limited time events. Oh, I can use the Smeckles. Oh, wait. Oh, nice. I'm gonna get this coin. Oh, nice. Very nice. Wait, there's a playmat? And there's a card sleeve. Oh, all of a sudden I need these things. Oh my god, yes. Why did I see this before? I can't help myself. I'm gonna get the card back, even though I want that playmat. Oh, that's so nice that we have more stuff to get. Oh. Guys, they're coming through, you know? People are getting very impatient, but you see how we're actually getting stuff? Feels good, man. Stop acting surprised. You have to go. I am not acting surprised at all. I literally did not know that. I had no idea. Because I knew we had the backdrop and we had the other thing, but they weren't here, were they? Like they were somewhere else. Or they added stuff to it. But it used to just be the desk frame, the backdrop, and the binder cover. Like, it was these three, but now all of a sudden we got like these three as well. Like, has that always been there? I'm not tripping here, am I? Step back, be surprised. You think I'm actually a good actor? Haters, man. Okay, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, I got three. What am I saying? I got three. I got seven. 7 new decks, ladies and gentlemen. Shall we go over them? First of all, this is the least spicy one. Okay, this one is, you know, not hyper exciting, but I do believe it's the best way to play Greninja right now. Greninja is one of the coolest cards in the game, in my opinion. And I paired him with Articuno. I know I'm not breaking ground here, but I am incorporating a Meowth to help us find the pieces for Greninja. And we're not playing Misty. As you can see, we're not playing Misty. We don't need Misty in this deck. Okay, all right. And it's basically like Greninja and Articuno work really well because Articuno's Blizzard allows you to damage the opponent's backline, and Greninja can pick it off. But this is the least spicy of the decks. But it's still really fun to play, and for anybody wondering, you know, what's the best Greninja deck? Look no further. And now we enter into very spicy territory, all right? First of all, we got Melno. Melno is a Melmetal deck with Hypno. Oh yeah. We got Hypno, Melmetal, and Kangaskhan. The plan is simple. Stall, sleep the opponent, and then heavy impact them for the win. We even run red card. With 2 potions, 2x speeds, because, you know, we do need to be able to retreat our Hypnos and our Kangaskhan's in a pinch. And we heavy impact them into oblivion with the ultimate tank in Melmetal. So that is deck number 2. Deck number 3 is the Uncrackable Egg. Y'all wanted a Butterfree deck. I did too. So I got to work. I keep seeing people mixing Butterfree with Venusaur, and I really like, I would declare like this is bad, okay? Like I don't know why people go for this route, because Butterfree requires 3 energy to function, and mixing a stage 2 Pokemon with another stage 2 Pokemon is just gonna lead to a headache. That's not the way. All right, Butterfree and Venusaur together is not efficient. The key is to combine Butterfree with Executor. We have 3 Executors, 2 EX and 1 regular Executor, and we only run 4 basic Pokemon in this deck. Caterpie and Execute. And then the rest of the deck is centered around healing. We have 2 potions, 2 Ericas. We only need 1 Sabrina here because we only resort to Sabrina in the late game. Before that, we don't play her. The objective here is to create a board that never dies. And Executor is the perfect partner because of that really thick health stat paired with only 1 energy needed to function. This is a defensive deck. We do not beat the opponent quickly. We survive, and we survive, and we survive as we slowly but surely beat them down. And the cool thing about Butterfree is that even though her attack requires 3 energy, her retreat cost is 1. Which means this deck is very safe against Sabrina once we have Butterfree online, because we can bring in Butterfree, tank the hit, and then retreat with her and start to heal her back to full. It's honestly a very annoying deck to play against if we get the engine rolling. And it's mad fun, man. I love it. It's very like, basically like all the excess energy we're applying onto the Executor so we can retreat with it. And once our Executor is worn down and our healing is just not fast enough, we swap it with the other one. And they have to start all over again. It's a fun one. It definitely is, but it's also very like, it's tricky to pilot because one mistake and you're out. And you have to make a lot of decisions, right? So That is my Butterfree deck. And then we have Pinks, ladies and gentlemen. Pinks is my Poliwrath deck. We're going dual color here, and we're running Poliwrath, the Poliwrath evolution line, with 2 Kangaskhan's and 2 Jinx. Jinx is very underrated as a card. Jinx actually applies pressure to a lot of threats and only requires 1 psychic energy to function. So we're running both water and psychic energy here, and we have a deck that is essentially trying to utilize Poliwrath to wear down more like mid-rangey tactics or aggro decks, and Jinx is there to punish greedy decks like Charizard and Mewtwo by hitting them back really hard. Kangaskhan provides us with a solid lead that can function regardless of the energy that we have, and that can also buy us some time to find our pieces for Poliwrath. We have double X speed, because it is important for us to be able to pivot with this deck. We have double Giovanni in this deck, because I did a lot of like calcs, you know, all that boring stuff you don't want to do, I did it. And Jinx actually benefits significantly from Giovanni. There's many scenarios, many matchups, and with a Giovanni onto Jinx allows us to get the kill. So we run 2 copies of Giovanni because of that. And we have then 2 copies of Sabrina as well. A lot of utility within this deck, as we have, you know, good bulk, good power in situations where we need it. And overall, a very fun deck that is, you know, not what you would expect, right? Like, it's just, it's playing underrated Pokemon, and it's some really good fun. This is not a part of, like, you know, I've showcased like these 4. Technically I have 8 new decks, but this deck I shared on Twitter. I'm not going to be playing with this deck today because I already recorded a video for it. But it's basically an anti-meta deck, right? It runs Golbat alongside Cubone and Mankey to have good type coverage against both Pikachu and Mewtwo. Golbat is a very good Mewtwo counter, as it allows us to hit their entire deck for 60 damage for just 1 energy. That's a really big deal. Zubat into Golbat going second versus Mewtwo allows us to knock Mewtwo out in 3 turns. So under no circumstance are they going to be able to stop that from happening. They have to retreat with the Mewtwo if they don't want to lose it, because our 70 HP allows us to survive their Psychic Sphere with the Giovanni boost. And that's very relevant because Mewtwo decks really like running, as they should, running Giovanni, because Giovanni allows them to knock out 60 health Pokemon with their first Mewtwo attack. But Golbat survives that no matter what, which is very nice. And then we have really good fighting coverage for the Pikachu matchup with the one-off of Marowak and Marowak EX, so we have that flexibility depending on the scenario, and good old Mankey into Primeape, which is going to be... it honestly gives the fighting type a really solid, like, 2 energy attacker. And overall, this deck worked wonders for me. As then we have 2 decks that we have not completed yet because we're missing cards for them. But then let me show you Alarm Clock. Alarm Clock, it's a bit toxic, okay? It's a bit toxic of a concept, but I think it's hilarious. Basically, we're combining Hypno with Pincurchin. I think you know where this is going. We have a deck that is essentially flipping coins to try to get a Paralyze or a Sleep, and essentially like slow down the opponent through these status effects while we build up our offense. We got Pikachu EX, you know, because we are running a total of 7 basic Pokemon, and we have a one-off of Pikachu into Raichu alongside a one-off of Lieutenant Surge to finish the game. So we kind of like stall the opponent down through like making them go asleep, and then using Pincurchin to paralyze as well. And you know, essentially our objective is to have our opponent never be able to do anything with their Pokemon, as we laugh maniacally in the back. And we build up for powerful hits to follow that through. And like I said, utilizing the Raichu as an endgame sweeper. Not really a sweeper, because it's just about getting 1 hit off with him, right? And I'm excited for this one. gonna be fun. Pikachu dealing 60 on average pretty much isn't very hot. What do you mean 60 on average? Oh, wait. Oh, I didn't read this. Oh, no. Oh, maybe we take out the Pikachu then. Maybe we take out the Pikachu. We think, oh, guys, I thought it was just Pokemon. Oh, I derped with this one. I didn't read the card properly. To be fair, Pikachu was a last minute addition. It's fine. It's fine. We'll take it out and we'll run something else. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. It's fine. Shit happens. We'll fix this. Okay, this one we gotta fix. Oh God. Oh, that's embarrassing. Guys, I don't play Pikachu. Okay, I don't play Pikachu EX, so I didn't think about that. I derped. God, it was such a nice idea. It's fine. It's fine. I'll get back to the kitchen with that one. Oh, I goofed. I fumbled. Guys, let's forget about this. We'll get back to that one. No, not misleading title, because this deck counts as the 7th. Okay, it's fine. Then the 2 decks that I have to complete. I need Jolteon for this one. This is an EV Omastar deck with 2 copies of Jolteon and 1 copy of Vaporeon alongside Omastar. And with a 1-off of Kangaskhan. What's the idea? Well, the idea is to, because we're running Omastar, we get to more consistently run Eevee. And because we're only playing 3 basic Pokemon, we're only playing 1 Pokeball. People say that 2 Pokeball in every single Pokemon deck. That's not true. It's 99% true, but not. There's that 1%. You know, there's a small percentage of decks that run less Pokemon, and we don't want to have a Pokeball because, yeah, Pokeball thins. But when you run less than 4 basic Pokemon, your Pokeballs are going to brick a lot. So we only play 1. And we have double Eevee and 1 Kangaskhan as our basic Pokemon. We have 2 Jolteons to hit the opponent hard. And we then try to win the game through either a Vaporeon stall or Omastar, essentially forcing a lot of switches while being pretty tanky itself. We run 2 potions because of this. And we play... And yeah, that's essentially it. We have a lot of, you know, we have both like defensive options, but also like a heavy hitter in Jolteon. And I want to experiment this Jolteon in a shell like this. And then we have Horse Dog. Have you seen Cat Dog? Well, this is the horse version. Horse Dog, by the way, did I miss Mr. Chaos Twister 2 full years? Let's do another 100. I will surely live that long. And Shanzi with the Prime as well. Thank you guys for the sub. Thank you for supporting the stream. So, no Misty, no Misty. What we have here with Horse Dog is essentially a Blaine deck that's more mid-range instead of aggro. So we are playing Magmar. We're playing Magmar and Rapidash alongside Arcanine EX for a more mid-rangey version of Blaine. We still play 2 copies of Blaine, including this super sick one that you have, and you're super jelly because you don't. It happens. As I think Magmar, I think I've been harsh on Magmar. The fact that Magmar is a basic Pokemon, so we don't need to find 2 pieces for it, is a pretty big deal. And with Blaine, we threaten like 80 damage, and that's the fact that the opponents always have to worry about being hit for 80 with this guy can lead to a lot of cool mind games as well. And I like that. I'm excited to try this one out. The problem is I only have 1 Arcanine EX. So until I get that Arcanine, I cannot, like, the last EX that I need to collect is Arcanine. Which is, you know, yeah. Zoltan, think of the Prime. Exactly. Magmar itself isn't super good, but Blaine makes it decent. Exactly. I'm not saying it's amazing, but it's good enough. It's good enough, and it's nice. Like, I wanted to see a slower version of the deck. And of course, we see all the Omega Lols. Magmar Omega Lol. Well, I'll prove you wrong. The question is, so well, the first question. Normally, what I do on stream is I just play one deck for like a bunch of hours. But I thought maybe to make it more fun, like to make the stream, you know, more enjoyable, we could just like have like a couple of games with a deck and then switch it up, play a few games with another one and then switch it up. Would you guys prefer this approach? Us mixing it up more? It is important to like when we play one deck, like when we play more games with it, like it does help us for like refining it for sure. Arigatou gozaimasu. Nightfall 4, thank you for the 19 months. Thank you, buddy. Oh yeah, I need to change the coin on the deck. Okay, so now the next question is, what deck do we play first? Because I mean, I can always craft Jolteon, but I think we can consider these 4. Misty, please play Misty. Get timed out for hate speech. All right. I see a clear preference for Melmetal. So Melno it is. Arigatou gozaimasu. Monkey. You're a monkey. Also, thank you for the 33 months. Appreciate it. We're gonna play Melno, baby. I did play like off stream yesterday when the event went out. I didn't play that much, but most of the wins came through the Golbat deck. We climbed like I think 11 wins or something like that were from the Golbat deck, and then the next wins have been just me experimenting a couple of these decks, and we'll continue to climb. Oh, the coin! Oh god! Oh god! I forgot. Y'all had to remind me harder. All right, we got that Kangaskhan lead. Do you have a Golbat deck list? Yes, it's today's video. Today's video will be Golbat. Let me think here, because do I want to thin... Okay, so I have 2 Kangaskhan's, which means I have 2 Meltons and 2 Drowsies left in the deck. So I think I'm going to go for the research first, actually. Because I really want to find... Oh, that's beautiful. Double Pokeball. Gotta catch 'em all. Gotta catch 'em all. Beautiful. We do not play the red card immediately. This is a mistake that I see a lot of people doing. We want to wait for them to play their professor's research. Right now, just... Yeah, see, now that they play the professor's research, their hand size grows. And now the red card is good. Oh boy. There he is, ladies and gentlemen. Time to make them sleep. Red card. Get that nonsense out of there. Yeah. 2 card value, ladies and gentlemen. Hypno down. Watch. Watch how well trained my Hypno is. Look at this. Look at this. Oof. Yeah. And now Kangaskhan with the double heads. This is what a good Pokemon trainer is all about. There's Articuno. Watch them get tails. Watch them get tails. I'm actually nervous here. Because they could just go crazy. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. Okay. Okay. Okay, that's insanity. I may have to, I may have to potion here. That is nonsense. Hypno? Hypno, please. Okay. Let's potion here just in case. Because if this comes in, I want the Kangaskhan to be able to live one hit. Kangaskhan? I don't like this breaking even. Breaking even is for losers. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Hypno. Yeah, you like your coin flip bullshit with Misty? Well, right back at you. Get stuck. Get stuck, brother. I just gotta build up that Melmetal. Melmetal. Melmetal, we need you. Melmetal, we need you. We're running out of time. Melmetal, we're running out of time. We need you more than anything. Like, we need you right now, please. Oh God, he's waking up. The Lapras is waking up. Melmetal, where are you? Melmetal, please. Okay, Hypno, Hypno, you need to keep being the amazing Pokemon you are. Come on, buddy. Come on, I believe in you. Oh, God, Hypno, I just talked like... Okay, Kangaskhan, double heads then. End this. End this. Oh, Jesus. Okay. It's fine, we survive a blizzard. Melmetal, come on. I just need you, Melmetal. That's all I need. That is all I need, buddy. Getting the kill on this would have been so nice. Kangaskhan, why you do this? This Sabrina is pointless. Okay. Melmetal, where are you? 4 cards left in my deck. Melmetal, I swear to God. Hypno? Hypno? Can you do this? Can you do this, buddy? Okay, good. I need the damage. No, I need to retreat. Do I? No, retreating leaves me vulnerable here. The problem is the second blizzard. Well, but it's fine. We're just gonna do this. I'd like to be able to send in Melmetal, but it's gonna have to be... this is a problem though. I need a potion. Okay, what is the best approach here? We could like double speed to switch these two. No, let's just do this. Let's just get that. Try to get that damage on him. Okay. Articuno, stay asleep. Articuno, stay asleep. I can sing you a lullaby, even though I don't know how it goes like... Okay, good. Hypno buying time. I repeat, Hypno buying us time. Hypno buying us time for that Melmetal. Melmetal, come on. It's about time. Melmetal, what the fuck, bro? What in the actual... Fuck, man. What if they red card me? Oh my god, okay. Hypno, come on. You got this. Oh my god, Hypno, you oh my god, you hero. You absolute hero. Okay, so I can swap these two. I can swap these two now. Is there a point in doing this? Well, if they red card, we get rid of these 2x speeds. I'm gonna do it. Okay, King of Sky, I was almost like I swap you there to fail. This allows us to survive one more turn. Now we either top deck a potion. Oh, get out of here. We either top deck a potion. Or Melmetal. What if I Sabrina them now? Because I need that hit on the Starmie. I could bait that Starmie in. I need to make them blunder here, so I'm gonna go for it. Because they're gonna send in Starmie. They're always gonna send in the Starmie. And I need to hit him. Kangaskhan, please. Kangaskhan. Oh my god, Kangaskhan. We need that hit. Okay. Did I forget to trigger Hypno? No, I did it before, right? I did it before. Oh my god, you told me I missed? I forgot? It failed, right? The problem is I lose to a Sabrina. Unless I top deck, no, even if I top deck into a potion. They already played one Sabrina. I lose to a Sabrina. They have 4 cards left in the deck, though. Pokeball. Yes! Yes! Let's go! Hypno! Whew, okay. Oh yeah. Oh man. Oh, that was. Oh god, that was clutch. Dude, my Hypnos. I train Hypno better than anybody. Oh, the coin. Yeah, you're right. Oh man. Oh my Deus. Guys, I need a breather. I had a breather for a second. That game was too much. Okay. And now with our Meowth coin. Guys, do we change the background or do we keep the original? I kind of like keeping it. I like the original. I like the original background. The other one is just like, I don't know, if you're like 12 years old, I get it, but yeah. Yeah, I'm happy that we're on the same page. We need more playmats, like way more, like now. I agree. I think they're on it. There's no reason, you know, for them to just dump as many cosmetics as possible. It's gotta be patient. No Bisharp. My brother in Christ, what am I gonna do with Bishop in this deck? Like, you need to understand, like, when you deck build, Melmetal requires 4 energy. This means that no other Pokemon should be receiving more than 1 energy in a deck with Melmetal. That's why we pair him with Kangaskhan, who only requires 1 energy to function, and we run Hypno, who we do not invest energy in, unless we need to retreat him. So Bisharp, you know, doesn't really make sense here. You understand, right? Why not just run Machamp? Less energy and more health. Well, because Machamp is a stage 2 Pokemon, Marcos. And that would just be a completely different deck. Also, like, Machamp with Hypno is just kind of like... Okay, let's move on. All right, so... What about Farfetch instead of Kanga for consistency? Coin to a double-edged sword? It's not... We don't play Kanga... Like, guys, when a deck runs Kangaskhan, like, when a deck... A proper deck runs Kangaskhan, they do not play Kangaskhan for the damage. They play Kangaskhan for the health. Kangaskhan and Farfetch are for very different decks. Farfetch is for more aggressive decks that want to get damage early. All right, we need to understand this. Okay, we got the Hypno. We got the drowsy Hypno. Oh boy. Some Gambas in the chat, please. Some Gambas. Oh boy, we're going places. And I am actually not going to Professor's Research, because if they red card me, I keep 2 Professor's Research in the deck. So we're not vulnerable to a red card gaining value here. Because red card is the only thing. Red card is something that would really hurt me here. So playing Professor's Research only makes me play into it more. And now we go for it because now we got the Hypno. And we have our own red card, which we're not really going to use now. We're going to wait until later. As we send in our boy. It's fine. He's a slow starter. It's okay. Kangaskhan will make up for it. Yo, this Meowth coin is garbage. I put this Meowth coin in the deck, and now, like, I'm taking it out. Okay, now we do red card because they're just packing, like they just have too much. Do we Sabrina here to lock in the Mewtwo? Let's think about this. Doesn't that mean their hand is ass? It means that they are they have like Gardevoir. They have evolution pieces for Gardevoir in hand. So the moment they find a route, it means they also have like a lot of like trainer cards. So the card advantage here is too great with red card. What I'm thinking about is like, do I switch in the Mewtwo now? Is there a benefit to that? We get to weaken it for later, which I think is really important. Let's go for the ability first. I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna Sabrina now. I'm gonna potion. I'm gonna red card. Bro, why is the timer? Oh, are you kidding me? Why is the timer? You're kidding me. Oh my god, why is the timer like ticking? No, that is nonsense. No, that should not be like that. If I go for the red card and the animation is preventing me from doing anything else, why is it locking me in like that? Oh, that is so annoying. That is so annoying. Why can't I just command the attack when the animation is happening? What is this coding? Well, I mean, I guess that counts as a Kangaskhan miss. We just need like a little bit of chip damage on it. That's what we need. Chip damage on this Mewtwo. They're gonna retreat into. Okay, well, we missed on the chip damage on the Mewtwo. No, this is done, isn't it? We survived this incoming hit from Jinx. That was the point of the potion in case they swapped out like that. Drowsy? Drowsy? Kangaskhan, okay. Come on, Hypno. Make me proud. This game's already a disaster. Okay. And do I drop this second Kangaskhan? We need something to send in afterwards. Kangaskhan, I swear to God, you're disappointing me today. I mean, you did pretty okay that last game, but... Come on, stay asleep, Jinx. You had a hard day. You need some rest. You need to recover. There you go. Atta girl. Atta girl. Guys, I'm worried about that Mewtwo in the back one-shotting my Melmetal and me not being able to one-shot it. That's a problem. That's a problem. Double routes, okay. There's the Curlia. Oh god, please. Stop. Just stop. Just stop. Right now. Us missing that hit, like, us missing that hit on Mewtwo is huge. It's huge. Oh, meu Deus. Maybe playing the second Kangaskhan was a mistake, but then again, you know, we didn't know that this... Oh, yeah, stay asleep. It's gonna be a drowsy now. It's gonna be heartbreaking. Because I love me some double hypno. Never mind. Okay. Keep pumping up the Melmetal. No need to sleep here. Double heads. Attaboy. 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 Good. Getting that kill is massive because now the Mewtwo's forced in. And we can send Kangaskhan in. And then we can revenge it with Melmetal. Atta girl. Guys. Okay, I was gonna say something, but I'm not gonna say it. All right, so Kangaskhan is gonna go down here. We can send the other one in. And it's fine. Hypno's gonna get us out of this game. The combination of Hypno and our second Kangaskhan. Okay. Kangaskhan, it's all you. We're also safe against Sabrina with this approach. Come on, Kangaskhan. We need one. We need one hit. I'm not gonna drop the second Melton. It's pointless. It's pointless for now. We got that double X speed as well. Hypno, come on. Come on, put this Mewtwo to sleep. Beautiful. Is there a point in sending this Melton in? Yes, because we can retreat easily with it. Okay, Kangaskhan, we need one hit. Ideally two. Ideally two to prevent potion shenanigans. God, Kangaskhan, I just... you're gonna be a wonderful mother.
Say what you wanted to say.
You're gonna be a wonderful mother.
Chatters,
oh my goodness, this Mewtwo's gonna get blown back and it's gonna stay asleep. Watch. Watch, Tails. Oh my god, I just love this. I just, checkmate. 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 Oh god. Oh. Are you fine? I'm not fine. I have a dopamine overdose right now. God, Hypno. Mogwai loves Hypno's head. My brother in Christ. What are you saying? Why you do this? Double it. I wonder why they... That's kind of sus that they conceded there, though. But I guess they were really tilted. They were like, man, I'm just not going to be able to, like, break through this Kangaskhan. But they were already done, because we double X speed the Kangaskhan, and then we bring in Melmetal, and we knock him out. Yeah, You know, I was a little bit on the fence about the Meowth coin, but yeah, thanks. I had a great time. That was awesome. Thank you. Kangaskhan is so underrated. Kangaskhan is a great Pokemon. People fixate too much. Like, this is something that I see a lot when it comes to Kangaskhan. Like, whenever I incorporate Kangaskhan, I see a lot of comments of just like, oh, you should just run Farfetch. Farfetch hits consistently. But they miss the point entirely. Like, the point of Kangaskhan is the bulk. And over time, yeah, you're gonna miss your hit sometimes, but then you're gonna get double heads other times. Like, the RNG balances out. And Kangaskhan's weakness is not the coin flip. Kangaskhan's weakness is the retreat cost. The retreat cost is very high, and that's how this card is balanced. You can't, like, if Kangaskhan were able to retreat easily, it would be really busted because it can tank a lot and then get out of the way, right? But it's hard for it to retreat, and that's what really keeps this card. So generally, when you play Kangaskhan, you do want to be running stuff like X speed, so you can accelerate the switch. And Kangaskhan is for decks that just need time, and of course, a deck like Melmetal is gonna need time. You know, this dude requires 4 energy to function, right? So you need to stall as much as you can. So the combination of Kangaskhan and Hypno is really promising for like any sort of deck that, like, this could work very well for Dragonite decks too, honestly. As you can see, like, just the raw bulk of Kangaskhan paired in with the Hypno coin flips do a great job at slowing the opponents down, and that was the theory behind this deck, and it's really working out. We do play red card because there are situations where we're facing a greedy deck that's building up a lot of resources in hand, and being able to undo that is actually very important. So we do run red card in this deck. I do not think red card is definitely not an auto include for every deck. Like, people, like, I see a lot of decks running red card when they shouldn't be playing red card. But in a slower deck, red card is nice. Will this not also work for Gyarados? See, here's the issue with Gyarados. The main problem with Gyarados' design we do yap about cards here. We like talking about cards. The problem with Gyarados' design is that Gyarados actually wants to be enabled as early as possible. That's kind of like the contradiction within, like, he has a very expensive attack, but in Gyarados' case, it's an attack that the earlier you enable it, the stronger it is. Why? Because after a certain point, if the match is dragged out very long, then the Hyper Beam effect is not really going to have much of an effect on the opponent because they've had more than enough time to build their energy, right? So the earlier you enable Gyarados, the more devastating he is. They obviously are very afraid of this kind of effect because if it's actually good, it's really, really fucking good. So they made it like 4 energy cost. Well, because Misty exists. So Gyarados his design is a bit tragic. Like, Misty kind of like inherently holds him back a lot, and it's a bit sad. But there is a card that I think, you know, people could play a little bit more, which is Fearow. Fearow is honestly a better version of Gyarados, except that it's a coin flip, right? So they clearly make sure that this kind of effect is not super consistent, because the moment it's very consistent, it's just like you can design a deck that can just essentially keep your opponent without being able to progress their energy development. If you manage to enable Gyarados early, then you just pretty much blow your opponent back because they cannot, like, they just cannot build that energy. Like, they're stuck. Hey Mogwai, I just saw your video about Nidoking. Why didn't you pair him with Muck? Okay, so I did not pair Nidoking with Muck for the same reason why I didn't end up pairing Nidoking with Nidoqueen. It's very simple. Both require 3 energy to function. Think about it. In what planet are you going to be able to enable both Nidoking and Muck in a game without just getting rolled by the opponent? You do not pair 3 energy Pokemon with other 3 energy Pokemon. You don't do that. If you want to play Muck, play him with Weezing. No, Muck is definitely viable. Muck is underrated. Muck is good. And will only get better when we have more options to poison. All right. Mog, just curious, what do you think of my Gyarados deck idea? 2 Frostmoth, 2 Aerodactyl line, and 2 Gyarados. The problem is you have 2 Pokemon that require 2 energy, and then 1 that requires 4. So no matter how you look at it, your deck is going to depend a lot on Misty. Like, I understand what you're trying to do there. But you got to keep that in mind. Fearow looks annoying as... Yeah, Fearow can be annoying, for sure. Fearow is really good going second. Except into this. Into this, he just dies. What do you think of Mawile? I think Mawile is a pretty cool card. I think Red Card is not a cool card. At all. Except it just drew me a lot of pieces. Kangaskhan? Okay, good start. I'm vulnerable to a Sabrina here. Again, red card turn 1 is just incorrect. Even though sometimes it's just going to work out, but it is fundamentally incorrect. This Sabrina is also incorrect. This player is not very good. Because you would want to wait for that Sabrina for when the Pikachu can actually attack. Because now I can just do this. Like, yeah, it slows me down. Oh boy. This person is just like literally playing their cards at the improper moment. But you know, when you play a deck like Pikachu, you don't really need to think too much. They already dumped their 2 Sabrinas. I could top deck into an X speed here. So we're gonna try to use this Melmetal to buy some time. So we're gonna potion it, being able to tank 1 more hit, and if we top deck an X speed, we can retreat with it. Unfortunately, our draws just aren't quite there. So we take the hit here. Now they should like retreat into the other Pikachu. Okay, they play 2 red cards. Yeah, they don't really know what they're doing. They also use an X speed when they don't need it. You know, when they could just like focus on preserving it to counter. But you know, sometimes even though you run into Papegas, like they, you know, the game works out well for them. Okay, we're gonna go with this. Into we have another Melton. There's still hope. There's still hope for some Hypno shenanigans. I believe. Oh, I believe. I believe in this Kangaskhan high rolling. Alright, we need to top deck into a Hypno. We need to top deck into a Hypno. But this is so bad. Like them dropping the two Sabrinas like that. Oh, they find the Giovanni. Oh, that's over then. We got smoked. Unless we can somehow. Okay, there's still hope. If we top deck Hypno. If we top deck Hypno, there's hope. There's no hope. If we top deck Hypno, we could have potentially we could have actually tried to amass. We could have gone for the high roll there. It was possible. Not a very good player though. Alright, we got here. Okay, we're going first. We got Drowsy into Hypno. We can potentially X-speed this away. We're facing Psychic, okay. Mewtwo. Kangaskhan, okay. Do we X speed here? Swap these two. I mean, we could go for the amass and then X speed afterwards. I am worried about a red card happening. So I'm gonna end my turn here because there's a Mewtwo there. Because red card could happen. So this enhances my chances of drawing into another professor's research here. Here we go. People just don't know how to play red card. People just play red card randomly and just hope for the best. Like, God, people are so bad. Okay, let's go for this. We do not. Do we think they also have a Giovanni in hand? Or do we go for the roll? This is an important card call here. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna gamble a little bit. I'm gonna say that, you know, they have this opener, but they don't have Giovanni in hand. Nice. Okay. Double Hypno. Just need that chip damage. Come on, Tails. Tails. Give me a Tails. Give me a beautiful Tails. Oh, yeah! We want to see that heads now. We want their luck to be here now because we had that double Hypno. Oh, that Sabrina's very important. That Sabrina's very important. We miss with one, we go with the other. And we miss with both. Shit. So we Sabrina now. Let's see if they know what to do here. They do. They do know what to do. So what are the bets odds here? What are the bets odds for us winning? Well, it's okay. It's okay. This is They're gonna charge that. This may be a blessing in disguise. Because now is when we have the chance to sleep him. Sometimes double hypno is just it's just not enough. It's okay, we bounce back from this. Too much coin flip dependent. Bro, imagine just trying to have fun in the game. Alright. Going first. We got that hypno, we got that drowsy lead, which is not ideal. This is why we run 6 basic Pokemon, to avoid these scenarios. Kangaskhan into that. We already have Melmetal. We do want to find the Hypnos, so we're going to go for the Pokeball first to thin our deck out of a basic Pokemon. And then we're going to go for that Professor's Research here. Okay, I like that X speed. We're going to develop double Drowsy here. The double Hypno line may be inherently incorrect, because it does kind of like lock me out of being able to develop double Kangaskhan to stall here. We're definitely gonna red card here. Because they have 5 cards at this point, like the value is just really there. They've already played the Professor's Research. And we're gonna Hypno in the front line. We're gonna give the energy to Kangaskhan because we could potentially, I mean, if we draw, we could draw into something like Professor's Research onto, it's always better to just do this here because we can always X-speed later if we need to. So let's do this, and let's put you to sleep. Sweet dreams. Routes. God damn it, Routes. Like this insomnia is just, you're gonna die of a heart attack at 50. It's not good, man. You should feel bad about that. What's annoying here is like the Meowth can come in, right, and just wreak havoc. And I need my metal. Where's my metal? Hypno not hitting makes the deck bad. We got Sherlock over here. It's a game with coin flips, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes the coin flips are not gonna go your way. They just use me out there in the back to stall that. Okay, we gotta retreat this Hypno. That's what we have double X speed for. And see, is what I'm talking about. We double X speed now. So we can give the energy to Kangaskhan and potentially retreat with that later, or do we just go... Nah, let's just use one X speed actually. So we have the other one in the back in case they Sabrina us later. So we do this, we retreat with your boy Hypno. We put the cat to sleep. Or we try it. And watch is just like one shot anyways. Okay. Okay, Kangaskhan, I mean that's not the kind of debut I want to see from you. Where's my medal? Kangaskhan, I'm expecting a double heads here. I'm expecting a double heads here, otherwise that Mewtwo is just gonna capitalize on us. Where the hell is this Melmetal? No point in sleeping here. Double? Atta girl. Atta girl. That's what we needed. Because now Mewtwo can come in and we can try to sleep it. Or that. This makes us just need to. I need that Melmetal though. Where's the Melton? Where is my Melton? Jesus Christ, where is he? Should I attack here? Did it matter? That decision did not matter. You know, now I expect them to get a tails. It's only fair. It's only this Kangaskhan is hit or miss, man. What is this? Stay asleep! There we go. Okay, this Mewtwo's mad. These Mewtwo's just come in and just completely obliterate us. Guys, Melton is like... Melton missed 2 buses on the way here. I am seriously considering releasing him. Because this is unacceptable. Now, I mean, you can stay asleep or you can wake up, you know, I don't care. Because I'm going to put you down again. Melton, please. What the? I have double Hypno? This is where we're at? Double Hypno? Before I get Melton? Guys, I don't know if we're gonna make it out of this. I think Melmetal requiring 4 Melmetal with 4 energy. Oh dear God. Oh God. Oh God, it's coming. Oh, he's coming. Oh, and he's so mad. It's okay, guys. It's okay. Double Hypno is gonna lock this Mewtwo. We're gonna double Hypno, and they're gonna fall asleep for like a million turns. It's gonna happen. We gotta believe. But first, I need to draw Melton! Give me Melton now! Deck, draw me Melton now. This is insane, bro. Thank you. Jesus Christ. Okay. Okay, Mewtwo's asleep. Now, how do we approach this? We want to X speed to swap out this Hypno and try to get some damage with the Kangaskhan. Problem is, like, this dude just completely one-shots us anyways. But we need the damage. Oh my god, we're so far behind. We're so... No, I need to amass. I think that's my best shot, right? For them to fall asleep and for me to amass on them. For me to amass all over them. I gotta go for the high rolls. That's the only way we do this. I won't get there otherwise. I will not get there. It just won't happen. So I need to... Bro, come on. It's the only way, guys. It's the only way. This Mewtwo needs to fall asleep. I need some variance here for me. Tails! Tails! No! No! They didn't even give me a chance. They didn't even give me a chance. Wait, they sacked his Sphere? Oh my god, oh my god. No, no, wait, what? Oh, the Giovanni. Oh, I thought they choked. I thought they choked. I thought they actually choked. Well, I mean, you know. In this Kangaskhan one-shotting this... I'm not gonna give up until the very end. I'm not. I'm not giving up. I give up. I give up. Salty run back. Here we go. I mean, we didn't draw Melton, man. We drew Melton way too late. That was crazy. That was crazy. Okay, facing off against water, we got that Kangaskhan lead. And hopefully this game we can draw Melton. Would be nice. All right. This is no TCG. This is coin flipping game. Bro, it's one deck, okay? And it has some coin flips. Relax. If y'all seriously care about tryharding, play Magic the Gathering and stop bothering people. Okay, we got that and that. Double Kangaskhan into Drowsy. Hypno is the opener that we ideally want. Obviously, we still need the Melton. Good hit. Yes, for a Melmetal deck, you should definitely run less basics, especially when Melton can generate energy on its own. The thing about Melton generating energy on its own, okay. That's pretty relevant. We'll just send you in. The thing is, Melton into Melmetal is extremely weak, guys. Like, if you run less basics, yes, you're gonna be drawing Melton a lot more often, but more often than not, going for Melton's amass is gonna lead you to a loss. So running 2 Kangaskhan's is supposed to buy us time. Kangaskhan plus Hypno is a very effective stall mechanic. Sometimes we're not gonna draw the way we want. Sometimes the coin flips are not gonna go the way we want. The deck clearly functions when it actually... The deck clearly functions when we find 2 of our 3 pieces, and then we have time to find the Melton as well, which, you know, we do still run Pokeballs. Like, y'all, like, just thinking that, you know, you have to, you know, this deck has to win all the time. There's no such thing as a deck that wins all the time in Pokemon Pocket. Like, the fact that decks try to just, like, high roll with Misty is a good example of that. This sort of like behavior is a little bit like fish memory, you know. You just think about the last game and see it. Oh, this deck is bad. What about now? What do you think about the deck now? I'm gonna one-shot this Articuno. Yeah, it's a bit of a high rolly deck. We decided to make it that way. This Kangaskhan is an absolute failure. Disappointment towards its family and everything. But it's gonna stay asleep. Okay, so we... Do they have the X speed? They do. They bring in the, do they have the Giovanni too? That'd be crazy, right? That would be like a perfect hand. Jesus, okay. Okay, oh boy. Oh boy. There you are. Hypno, we need you. We need you to slow this down. Can you do that for us, buddy? Good job. Get that chip damage on him. We gotta survive, guys. We gotta survive. That one hit is all we need. I need the Starmie to slow down. Tails, come on. Come on. Don't wake up. This is critical. This is critical. Good. 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 Okay. That potion is irrelevant because all I need is a 10 damage on it. Unless they have 2 potions. Melmetal will knock it out. Now's the time to wake up, so I can put you back to sleep, or just stay asleep, boy. Yeah. We're not gonna play around any red card nonsense here. Okay. No reason to put it to sleep when it's already asleep. High roll from Kangaskhan, threatening this Starmie. Tails! Tails! We don't need it as much because of our 100 health. But Tails, goddammit! Okay. I just need him to not have another Giovanni now. That's basically what I need. I need them to not have another Giovanni here. Jesus, okay. 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 They cannot knock this out now. So we send the Hypno to tank the hit. Because they play 2 Giovanni, so they cannot knock it out in one hit with anything. So we do this. Oh, unless they red card me. Unless they red card me, because I do need these two. Red card is the only thing that does it here. Oh my god! Please don't top deck a red card. That would be insane. That would be insane. Oh my goodness. Oh, I'm terrified of a red card here. You're kidding me. Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh no, you're... Oh, come on, man. Come on. Come on. Oh, come on. That is so... Oh, no. Oh, man. That was like the one card. Oh, that's heartbreaking. You're kidding me here. Fuck, man. Oh, that's so heartbreaking. They literally had every single card. Oh, that's so heartbreaking. We had that game. If I just sent in Melmetal, we would have been fine. But I really didn't expect them to have a red card at that point. Like, they literally top decked it. That's so unfortunate. I should just send in Melmetal. Oh man, that red card was brutal. They definitely top decked it too, because otherwise they would have played it earlier. Yikes, that was brutal. So if I send Melmetal in, I win. Oh. That's so hurt. That's so hurt. Well, this is pretty safe. We get that Pokeball in there. As usual, we are afraid of a red card, but we do have the ability to ramp here, because this is a matchup which can afford to do that. We're gonna amass. Wall going second into an opener that we know that no matter what, like, their Weezing can't kill our Melton. They got the Golbat in there. They playing Golbat in Darkness is kind of silly, because you're just playing an understated Pokemon when you're already running the Darkness typing. Like, the point of Golbat is to play him in different typing combinations, because you don't need specific energy for him. So this is already pretty faulty deck building. Like, the fact that they run Zubat and Nidoran is already like sus as hell. Like, I don't know what's going on here. Like, this deck feels like super inconsistent already. There's the Weezing with the attack going to the poison. They don't math. I repeat, they do not math. that only works for like 50 health units. And they don't even attack. Okay. Okay. I one-shot everything, including this wheezing. I'm still gonna give this to you, even though Sabrina kind of like punishes this a little bit more. But that's what we have the other Melton for. We have the other Melton to just like buy some time and send it in case it's Sabrina, because this Melmetal just like completely sweeps them. We don't care if we double miss here, like we're wearing this wheezing down. I would assume they play Koga, but this is pretty inconsequential. Like we're just looking to sweep with our Melmetal in the back. So Kangaskhan is just here to just give us time. Kangaskhan is a wall here. We don't, and because of the health of the, we don't really need to like hit for a lot of damage here because the wheezing will go down no matter what. Have they played a Professor's Research? They have. So now's the moment to red card them. This is problematic though because my Kangaskhan going down. This is definitely like this potion is a good draw because otherwise the Melmetal comes in at the end of my turn. So that potion was very clutch actually. We're gonna red card them here. Let's just get one card out of their hand. Give that energy to Melmetal here. There's a world in which we knock this out. Kangaskhan just... Kangaskhan delivers even when you don't need her to. What a great Pokemon. Yeah, this Golbat in a Darkness deck makes no sense. You don't do this. That's not the card's purpose. I mean, it's just somebody who put all the Darkness cards together, right? Like they'll learn. They'll learn from this. We send Melmetal now. We preserve Sabrina for the end because Nidoqueen could be a bit thick, and we just Sabrina that away. We start pumping you up, and we just heavy impact them. Whatever it is they bring, we are too thick for it. This deck's worst matchup is definitely Mewtwo, because Mewtwo can one-shot Melmetal. That's why we run the Hypno, because without the Hypno sleep mechanics, Mewtwo just outpaces us and kills us. But non-Mewtwo decks, Melmetal's effect really comes into play. That tickled. That actually tickled. My turn. One thick boy. So for anybody wondering, why are you playing Melton with Hypno and stuff? It's because of that. It's because it gives us a chance against Mewtwo. We've actually defeated Mewtwo with this deck, which is something that we otherwise wouldn't really be able to do most of the time. And it's fun, man. Like, playing Hypno is fun. Like, Hypno Kangaskhan as a defensive core is fun. Sometimes we're not going to draw some key pieces, but that's fine. We haven't played that many games. Like, you're implying we played 5 games against Mewtwo, and we played 3. We're going second. We got double Kangaskhan into Melton here. Oh, this must be a Dragonite deck. What's the deck list for this deck? I'll share it to you after. Oh boy. Oh boy. How about a Tails? How about we keep this... How about we keep this game normal? No? Oh, yikes. But they need 3 sources of blue for Blizzard, so that's actually like a big issue for them. I'm gonna enable this Kangaskhan though. I'm gonna try to apply some pressure. Put this Articuno on the clock. Because they're running dual energy, we're not worried about the Articuno enabling the Blizzard. Again, guys, Mewtwo is the worst matchup, right? Like, that's with this deck, like, we just have to accept that. Like, Mewtwo is powerful for a reason. Like, there's just some decks that, like, because Melmetal inherently is not good against Mewtwo no matter what you do. Because he has 130 health, so his hard coat does not prevent Mewtwo from one-shotting him. Any sort of deck that builds up a massive attack is going to be good against Melmetal. And that's okay, you know, some matchups are good, some matchups are bad. It's part of the game. It's fine. It shouldn't discourage you from playing what you want to play. Get that big Dizzy Punch right there. Nice. Definitely a Dragonite deck, but where's the Dratini? Everything's gonna have a counter. Yeah, like sometimes chat like acts like, you know, like you can expect like an actual like consistent win rate out of like the vast majority of the decks in this game don't do that. Pokemon Pocket is a high variance game. You know, even though it has less variance than Marvel Snap, it still has a lot of variance, and you know, like it's more about can your deck like win, right? Yeah, we just keep pumping the Melmetal here. And we keep throwing Dizzy Punches. And missing. I love missing. Next turn they get a blue energy, so they could go for the Blizzard. They get their Pokeball, and they finally find their Dratini. There it is. I can't wait to blow that back with my Melmetal. It's gonna be glorious. We got double. I'd love to see that Drowsy though, just so I can spread out my board a bit better. If they Blizzard, we'll take 60 damage. But bringing in Kangaskhan only to have it die is something I'm not a big fan of against a Dragonite deck. Like, I want to have Kangaskhan's body there to tank. I like seeing that Melton as well. That's going to give us... I could Sabrina them. If I Sabrina them, I prevent the Blizzard. By going for the Sabrina, I prevent the Blizzard, because they need an X speed. I mean, they totally have it, right? We force it out of them. There's a world in which they don't have it. Though it's very likely they do, because this deck needs to run 2x speeds, right? To be able to swap into the Dragonite. So maybe the Sabrina was foolish, but it does kind of like force that out of them. And then we have enough time to build up that second Melmetal, and double Melmetal will be very good against their Dragonite. We also want to find that that Drowsy so we can play that Hypno too. And we'll be really fat. We'll be really fat, which will be really good against this. Keep in mind, we're facing, like, you may think, well, they took a long time to draw this, but they high roll with the Misty. Whenever you just get one heads with Misty, it's a crazy high roll. Okay. So they Sabrina. They Sabrina. What's the play here? It has to be Milton. It has to be Milton. Because I have to risk it, but I cannot be stuck with my Kangaskhan here. I cannot be stuck with the Kangaskhan. That's why we put the Melton down. Even though I would like for it to survive because it helps against Dragonite. What are you doing? My brother in Christ, what are you doing? Okay. They couldn't handle it. This is high chance to be a Drowsy. And it is. Yeah, I mean, that kind of lost in the game. But to be fair, I don't think it mattered. Because we're super fast, boy. We're so fast. And we actually know how to make plays. We don't choke. Don't want to be that guy, but you choked. Get impacted. We didn't need that, though. Like, honestly, running Articuno in a dual energy deck is just... It ain't it. Like, I understand Articuno is a good card, but people kind of, like, overrate it a little bit. Even if you run Misty, like, that is just a crazy idea to put Articuno in your Dragonite deck when you need 3 specific energy for it to Blizzard. There are way better things to do with Dragonite than that. That's just not... That ain't it. And now we're just way too thick. Like, we only take 30 damage from Draco Meteors. Unless they double up on him, right? But we take away 20 from every Draco Meteor hit, so having 2 Melmetals on the board means they could have Dragonite online now, and we wouldn't care. Chat are meta slaves. That's what Snap has brought you. But the concept of like meta slaves in Pokemon Pocket is just kind of inherently ridiculous. Like, what are you gonna do? Literally play Pikachu and Mewtwo till the dawn of time? That's not what we're doing here, guys. We don't venture into a game like this and just play. We play everything. On this channel, we play absolutely everything. So if you just want to see like high, you know, the absolute tryhardness, yeah, they're mad. They are mad. If you want to see like absolute tryhardness and only play the only true optimal decks, then this is not the channel for you. Like, I'm letting you know, this is not the channel for you. Watch somebody else. You'll do us both a favor. We do try to make non-meta decks as competitive as they can be. Like, I am actually a competitive person in that sense. But I do not play meta decks. I haven't played Pikachu X once. Like, I don't play meta decks. Well, that's not true. I played Pikachu X in the Lapras event. I did do that. Yeah, no, they rage quit. They rage quit. They're so mad. They just turned off their phone. Like, fuck this shit. Shut down. All right, I'll play a couple of games more with this later. But new deck, no? Time for a new deck? Yeah or nay? New deck, thank God. Michael, everybody wanted Melmetal. What do we play now, guys? We have three different options here that I want to go over. We could just play Greninja Articuno without Misty, a water deck without Misty, Nunny. We can play Uncrackable Egg, which is a Butterfree Executor EX deck that never dies. We're actually a defensive deck that just aims to just like wear the opponent out completely. Matches up poorly against Mewtwo. Gotta say that. You know, like Mewtwo does really well against these kind of decks. But has a very, very solid game against everything else. And then we have Pinks. Pinks is a Poliwrath Jinx Kangaskhan deck. You guys want to see the egg, right? Okay, do we pull it up? Not including Misty in every water deck is stupid. The card is just broken. That's not true, actually. Like, the card is the fact that Misty takes up a slot in your deck means that you're gonna be forced to play it. And if your deck is dependent on Misty, you're actually gonna be losing more than half of your games because of it. I actually believe that in this deck, yes, you have the potential to high roll with Misty into Articuno in a lot of scenarios, but I'd rather just have a more consistent approach. Just because the card exists does not mean I have to play it. I can run 2 potions and 2x speeds and make my deck overall like more consistent, you know, less like crazy spikes. But I argue that this sort of like shell does not actually need the spikes. As we're gonna be going with egg, we're gonna be playing some egg. The uncrackable egg. Like Misty literally does nothing. And it's not like Pokemon that have coin flips, because like something like Hypno is gonna be able to flip every turn, right? But coin flip is literally like Misty is literally all or nothing. So if you look at tournament results, you will never see a water deck with Misty perform super well. They always get like beat out because of this. We got Executor, we got Caterpie into Metapod. I could use Caterpie to find a friend as I'm facing darkness. That may be a chance. The problem with this line is that a coughing into a wheezing. It's not a problem. It's not a problem because they let off with Ekans. Okay, we can find guys. We can find friends. We're gonna be able to find friends. We're finally gonna have friends. Feels amazing. Metapod into Butterfree. God, please do not red card me. Please do not red card me. That's all I'm asking for. Just let me find my friends. I want to find the Executor EX. Whatever it is within the deck. Don't red card me. Don't do it. Okay. Beautiful. Beautiful. We retreat before evolving. As we Metapod now. Do we heal with Metapod? Yes, we do. In case we miss and they Sabrina into Arbok. Metapod survives and then we can play Butterfree. Here we go. But maybe just we get heads and we don't have to worry about that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Out of here. Executor EX is an amazing card. And you're gonna see pairing it with Butterfree, like having it never die. Oh. He would still just kill Butterfree, right? Now this is something, aren't all statuses fixed when you evolve? Right? So I evolve the Metapod and then I can retreat with it. That's the idea. So if I heal the Metapod, and it's dragged in, it survives a hit, I evolve it into Butterfree and I can retreat it for 1 energy. I know it's not a status, but I'm pretty sure that's how it works. Could you talk more in depth about when and how and when we should play red card? Yes, I can do that. So red card is not an auto, like it feels like when you run into players, like you feel like a lot of them are playing red card. Red card is not an auto include in decks by any means. You should be prioritizing other items. Red card allows you to punish certain openers that get greedy, or in a drag down match. I believe red card should be played generally in slower decks. I think red card is good in the Mewtwo deck, unfortunately, because Mewtwo wants to buy time. So you can run into other decks that are just like packing up draws, and then you can limit their options with it. I also, in the Melmetal deck, for example, I run it for the same reason. Why? Because we're a slower deck. If you're an aggressive deck, you should not play red card, because you should just focus on being able to combine. Like, you should never play red card in a deck like Blaine, for example. I would not play in a deck like this either. This deck is more like, this deck wants like a one-off of X speed. It would actually like to run 2 X speed sometimes, but you also don't want to overdraw them. And stuff like Giovanni, like there's no card here that you would take out for red card. It's absolute nonsense to do that. So you just need to like essentially focus on using red card in decks that are inherently slower. Decks that are inherently slower and can afford the slot. Because, for example, like this deck is slower, but we don't play red card. Why? Because I'll be damned if I take out a potion for a red card. No. This deck, I'm not going to sacrifice like cards that play into our game plan for a fucking red card. It's just not happening. And I value a one-off of Sabrina for the end game more. So it's more about like how much space do you have in your deck, and what is the pacing at which your deck goes. And also, don't play red card turn 1. Playing red card turn 1 is generally like bad. You want to wait for them to play their Professor's Research. Because if you play red card before they play Professor's Research, they still have 2 Professor's Research in their deck. So the vast majority of the time, they're just going to be able to redraw it. And red card is like doing nothing. You know, except, you know, you are kind of like gambling with it because maybe there's a situation where they have a great opening hand and you can ruin it and have they draw like a worse hand. But you don't know this. They could be the opposite. They could have a terrible hand and you red card them and all of a sudden, that's happened to me a lot of times. You know, I have a bad hand, they red card me and I'm like, oh, wait, oh, here are my PCs. Oh, thank you. So mindless red card is a Papiga play. And you're not going to see high-level players do that. You should red card. You should also try to take your time to read what your opponent's hand may be like, you know, because if your opponent's not deploying a lot of basic Pokemon and they have a handful of stuff, if it's a Mewtwo deck, that screams that they have Kirlia and Gardevoir, but they haven't found routes yet, and they have trainer cards like Sabrina and Giovanni as well. So you can reach that conclusion, X speeds too. You can reach that conclusion if a few turns go by and they're stacking up their hand, but they have few basic Pokemon on the board, stuff like that, right? Like try to like make sense of, okay, what is their hand like? Why is their hand so big and their board so small, right? Like because they have certain components. So you can wait until they find the routes. In that situation, you can wait until they find the routes, they play the routes, and then you red card them because you know that they have Kirlia and Gardevoir in hand. So stuff like that, like red card can be good, but use your head. Don't just mindlessly play it turn 1. That's just stupid. You don't need scope to play red card. So just keep that in mind. I'll be right back. Quick bathroom break. And we're gonna play a lot of Butterfree. Because this deck is fun as hell. Why is their hand so big? Well, you know what they say. Be right back. Is trade open? Osama Bin Laden. I like your name. No, it's not. Love the Alakazam deck. Very fun to play and strong. Love your content. Shout out from Brazil. Caralho, mano. Eu amo Brazil. I married a Brazilian. Happy you like it. If you guys want a counter to the Mewtwo deck and the Pikachu deck, stay tuned for tonight's video. Tonight's video is what you're looking for. We got that Caterpie lead. We're going against Electric. Okay. We can find some friends and not get red carded here. Oh no, Zapdos is problematic. Ooh, you just okay. Zapdos is kind of spooky. Pikachu can handle, but Zapdos can high roll and one shot our Exeggutor, so that's scary. I haven't played against anything but Misty decks today. People love to Gamba. Caterpie is legit the best card in the game, in my opinion. Okay. I don't know about that, but, you know, he's not bad. Execute? Execute, come on. Beautiful. I wanna find some friends. Let me have friends. More friends. Do not red card me, please. Do not red card me, please. Oh my god, red card would be so brutal here. Red card would be so brutal here, please. This deck is vulnerable to red card. Like, red card is good against us because we build up our hand quite a bit. Oh god, this is so stressful. Metapod, where you at? Metapod draw, let's go. Metapod draw, let's go. Okay. We don't have to potion because if they Sabrina, they cannot knock it out with Giovanni. Good stuff. Good stuff right there. Like the heads, it's something I need here. I will potion this Exeggutor so that the Thundering Hurricane needs to have like 4 heads to kill us. Arigato gozaimasu. Gals, thank you for the prime, buddy. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh, I didn't check the Blitzel. Oh dear God. Oh no, I made a mistake. I did not read the Blitzel. Oh, I misplayed. Oh no, I misplayed. I didn't account for that. I did not account for that. Oh, guys, this is a misplay. This is... I deserve this. I deserve this. That's brutal. That's brutal. Like, I deserve that. But it's okay because I'm gonna find another one. I'm gonna find another Caterpie here. 50% chance, but I'm gonna find it. Shit. Okay. Oh, crap. Watch me draw a Metapod now. Oh, God. That was such a choke. That was such a choke. I am ashamed of that. I am ashamed of that. They're going for the hit here, trying to get the kill on that. We will not allow it. This Erica may seem excessive, but it's a supporter card, so I want to be able to, if I top deck a Professor's Research, I want to be able to use it next turn, so I'm going to prioritize it. I'm going to knock this out. We just keep hitting heads. We don't need to here, but we keep hitting it. The Zapdos coming in. The other Zapdos is coming in, okay. Sometimes double executor is all we need, though. Hitsu BT, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Really, thank you, buddy. They go for a Giovanni. They're really trying to get that triple heads kill on us. But we're just not letting it happen. I'm gonna Erica again. I'm not giving them that opening. I'm riding on this Executor now, so I am not giving them that. If I draw an Erica, I use an Erica. Mog, I'm trying to give you triple heads too. What? Peck here. We potion. How about we get a heads? Come on, heads. Beautiful. I want to find that Caterpie so I can pivot into it potentially. The correct play here is to retreat the Zapdos and bring in the other Zapdos. Oh boy, they're going for it. Oh boy, we could get smoked here. If they get triple heads. Come on, come on. Zapdos, don't give them a Hail Mary the first time. I want to see Tails. Okay, 1 Tails. Okay, good. 2, yes! Hi. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. There we go. Oh, nice. Whew. Yeah, terrifying. That was so scary. Misplay, but they also misplayed. Chat, what was their misplay? Exactly. They should have swapped the Zapdos. So we both made misplays there. I should have healed my Caterpie. They should have swapped the Zapdos with the other one. Their misplay was matching up against the Great Mogwai. That too. That's also a misplay. Grass. Oh boy. Oh boy. We got the Caterpie. We can find friends, and we got the entire evolution line. And we're at the same situation as that we usually are here. Absolutely terrified of a red card. And not only that, terrified from like a double Kangaskhan heads. Guys, this is really scary. We could just lose here. Okay, I mean, at least we're not drawing that. That Caterpie looks disgusting. You look disgusting. Double tails. Double tails, please. Double tails, please. Double tails. Don't you Hail Mary me. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. Oh dear God. I just hope you guys appreciate my positive attitude. I literally only thank that person because I'm on camera. We're going first, and we got that execute. We got that sweet, sweet execute. They have that Articuno, and they're gonna Misty into a Blizzard, turn 1. This Pokeball guarantees the Caterpie. This is a very promising hand here. And the thing about this deck is that it counters Articuno. Butterfree counters Articuno super well. Which is showing, I mean, red card would hurt because we have the perfect hand, but they don't know that. They play Lapras, they play Articuno and Lapras, which means they definitely play Misty. Oh, Jesus. It's the special Misty. Please relax. Please relax. Nothing too crazy here. Give him a Tails, please. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I mean, it's bad, but it could have been worse. Okay, so if we do this, we're gonna be down to we're 120, 140. Do we let this thing go down? Is it realistically better for us to let this go down? That just makes us vulnerable to... That just makes us vulnerable to a Sabrina later. No, this is the play. A Sabrina now really ruins us. So I think the play is this. And I have to hope they don't Sabrina me. I could use a potion here, but I want to play to win here. So I just need them to not Sabrina me this turn. They don't Sabrina me this turn. Nice. Very important. We let this execute go down. We have to. And you guys say, well, you're vulnerable to a Sabrina later. No, we're not, because Butterfree can retreat easily. But we need to top deck Butterfree. We need a Butterfree top deck now. We haven't found a single Professor's Research, so our odds are not that bad. I repeat, our odds are not that bad. Come on. Come on, Butterfree. Professor's Research into Butterfree. Come on, we got this. We got this. Come on. Beautiful. Oh my god. See, this is what it means to play to your outs. Butterfree online, start healing, countering the Articuno effect. Tropical Swing. Nice. Yeah, run. Run. Let's defeat this bullshit Misty, shall we? Watch them try to roll the Misty again. Because that's all they do. Okay, they don't have it. Good. Oh, that would have been a great draw. We were fine. We're gonna give this energy to Butterfree so we can enable the Gust. And we're gonna proceed to beat down this Lapras. We need some high rolls here, Executor, though. Like, this thing is gonna heal. It's gonna try to stall us. We also want to see another execute. No, actually we can't. We can't. Wait, what is that? You're playing the scope card? Okay. This helps me find the Caterpie. See, like this people just play red card because they just don't know what else to do. All right, Executor, we need a high roll here, buddy. I basically just need like a heads in one of these next two attacks, basically. Yeah, they just improved our hand doing this. They just improved our hands doing this. We're gonna give the energy to Executor because it gives us options to be able to retreat later. We don't have to heal, right? No. Okay, we can still get it. We'd love to see like a Sabrina now would be bad. From them, I mean, it would be a bad play for them, but they just keep drawing. Okay. It's literally an Articuno Lapras deck with a bunch of item cards. People are so lazy with their deck building. This deck is just lazy. That is a good red card, technically, because it does get card advantage on us, right? I think Sabrina now is good. Because they either give us the Articuno, which they're terrified of losing, or they send in a Lapras that they're going to take forever to take out. So that was a very good... we don't have to worry about red card anymore. Let's just give an energy to you for now, and let's heal. Let's heal all that damage away. And now we swing again. We can hold on to our cards now because they played double red card at this point. And they're stuck. They need double XP to get out of here. We need Metapod. Erica works too, but we don't need Erica right now. We're gonna give the energy to you so we can retreat with you. We're gonna heal again. We don't mind missing our hits here. That's the beautiful thing about Executor. Like, there's guaranteed damage. I just want to see that Metapod. I want to see that Metapod. But Butterfree is a natural Articuno counter. Articuno's Blizzard, like the value, a lot of value from it is absolutely denied with Butterfree. They've already played 1x speed, guys, which means they need at least 2 energy on this Lapras to retreat it. So this Sabrina was extremely well timed, guys, because it just locked them in. Because they didn't, I knew they would not want to give us the Articuno because they were 1 heads away from dying. That's pointless. That's literally pointless. In fact, that helps me. That Sabrina helps me. Yep. Bodied. Turn 1, Efficient Misty, defeated. I like this concept. You cook, yeah. Thank you. It's a really fun deck. It's not perfect because we only run 4 basic Pokemon, and that does help with consistency. But it also makes us vulnerable to like early aggression. This deck is vulnerable to early aggression with Sabrinas. That's like the biggest problem. But once we get online, we don't die. I see people running. Like I'm not trying to sound like condescending here or like an asshole or anything, but I'm just speaking my mind, okay? Like, people who run Butterfree with Venusaur just clearly do not know how to deck build efficiently. Because the two are not meant to go together, it's very clear. They both require 3 energy to function. The key is to pair, like, the Executor EX pair is the way, because we can attack with this guy for only 1 energy, and we can also retreat with Butterfree with 1 energy as well. So this allows us to pivot a lot. So this allows us to be after a certain point, we don't care about Sabrina, because if they Sabrina, we bring in Butterfree, we tank the hit, and then for just 1 energy, we retreat her, right? So all the X's energy goes onto Executor so we can retreat him. And being able to pivot 2 Executor EXs while healing the board with Butterfree, like, it just makes us unkillable, essentially. Like, that's the idea of the deck. We slowly but surely beat them down. They don't charge Butterfree. You cannot, like... Butterfree's attack is not great, but you cannot say they don't charge Butterfree. What are they doing in the early game, then? Like, if you're playing Butterfree and Venusaur, what are you doing in the early game? Because Venusaur is slow as hell. And if you're not charging your Butterfree, so you're just not hitting your opponent at all, like, you're gonna die. It's not a good deck. Like Butterfree Venusaur is not a good deck. This is the best Butterfree build right now. I guarantee you. You play Lilligant in the deck too, so you run 16 Pokemon cards? I don't know, fam. Okay. We got Caterpie into Metapod into going first, which is not ideal, and Articuno going second. So if they get heads on Misty, this deck again. If they find Misty and they get heads, we're pretty dead. I'm not gonna play this Professor's Research though, because if we do get red carded, it's a problem. So I'd rather have this Professor's Research like still in the deck. We have 3 copies of Executor, 2 EX and 1 regular, so we can enhance that. Okay, here we go. If they get ahead, like when going second, like this is just too strong. I mean, that's why people play this deck, right? To high roll. Okay, next game. Okay, you can't beat that. You can't beat that. That literally auto wins against every deck. And it's why people play it, right? Like you just high roll for it. Bad card though. It's still a bad card. Like over a span of like a lot of games, like you're not going to like. It's just bad card design. It's the worst design card in the game, and everybody knows it. Okay, here we go. Now we're going second. We got Executor, and we got Metapod into Butterfree, but no Caterpie. Caterpie, where you at? Double Erica. We really need to find that Executor to make sure that we're not hyper vulnerable. Nice. Bad design does not equal bad card. I'm not implying that's what I mean. I think it's a bad card overall because if you look at tournaments, all-in Misty decks do not win. This is not an all-in Misty deck. This is actually running Starmie EX as well. I'm talking about like the all-in Articuno one. It's just a bad deck in like a tournament setting because. But it is a good deck to like farm wins in a format like this. Giovanni could be a problem here. What is our approach here? Giovanni could knock us out. Is it worth us switching over? Problem is that leaves us wide open to that and that, so I think we have to hope for like for them to not have Giovanni and for us to draw into a variant of Executor. We really need that here. Giovanni cooks us though. Giovanni absolutely cooks us. That's tough. That is the weakness of the Executor line. Like, the Execute is very vulnerable. Now, I don't know if we stand as much of a chance. Like, we need to... Oh, that is devastating. Oh, that is so devastating. Oh, man. That is truly devastating. Oh, God. We had it. But the Giovanni's a good card, man. If it's properly timed, there's a lot of matchups where it makes a massive difference if timed properly. Can we survive without Erica here? We can heal 80. No, we have to Erica now. And powder heal now. And threaten to two-shot this Articuno. Though a second potion would be pretty rip. What about trying to go for an Executor win? I could go for this Erica here. I could go for this Erica here, but realistically, I will lose. Realistically, I will lose to, I mean, if I Erica here, and then I can survive another hit, and then I can lock him into the Articuno, so I think we do... This is better overall. Unless they have a second Giovanni, then you know, then they just had everything. But we survive here. We can retaliate onto the Star Moon. We can even potentially Sabrina if we find the Executor first. They Misty to prepare that Articuno in the back potentially. Okay. Okay, that Pokeball is huge. Caterpie doesn't do it. Only Executor does. So I really need to enhance my chances of finding Execute. Does this change? This just enhances my chances of... Okay. Hit this. No, playing this Caterpie is a mistake. Can I undo? Playing this Caterpie is actually a mistake. Unless we retreat into it. No, this Caterpie was a mistake here. This was winnable. This was winnable, but I did some overthinking there. It was winnable. It was winnable. But playing the Caterpie was a mistake. I should not have played the Caterpie. And then that just kind of like scrambled my brain a little bit. It just goes to show, people say this game is super basic. It's actually not. That was definitely a winnable game. Despite everything going downhill that way. And that's the potential of this deck. It has a lot of comeback potential. But I don't like how I can't, like, you have to be very careful with the timer because like the animations consume the time. So it could be deceptively, like you cannot run it down. And that's something I need to get used to. Okay. This makes us vulnerable to a red card as usual, but I'm not gonna go away from like, I'm not gonna shy away from cycling to my deck. And I don't have an Executor, so maybe a red card could allow me to pick it up. Gab, thank you for the 6 months! Thank you, buddy. But this game is way deeper than it looks. Especially when you play a deck like this that requires like a lot of key decision. Like it's way more complex than it looks. It's actually crazy how complex it can be. We have no chance this game though. Because we drew really bad. Finding the Metapod, the Butterfree, and all of our Ericas and potions here. Like this is... And they seem to have had the nuts. You know, I feel like there's gonna be a quick loss. Oh yeah. Omega low. It's fine. That some games are like that. The last one was winnable though, which is a shame. It's a shame because it would have been an insane comeback and I just roped. But that was just me not being good enough in that game. Nothing else but my fault. What new decks do you feel really good to play? What do you mean? We're going second. And we're facing Psychic. So we're gonna lead off with that Caterpie because Caterpie can allow us to find friends. We got that Pokeball in there as well. We can thin the deck out of that and find some other pieces. Oh, baby. We dump everything because red card, we're gonna be like, we're gonna say no to it. We find a friend, and this is the beautiful thing about the Caterpie, like the Butterfree Executor combination. I can trigger Caterpie turn 1, and then I can swap him with Execute into Executor, losing no momentum in the process and actually drawing. And because they let off with the Meowth, our Caterpie is safe. But we make no mistake, we gotta apply pressure here because Mewtwo's a threat. They play double Meowth. Yeah, Kangaskhan will help a lot in this deck. I don't think so, actually. We retreat here. Metapod. Executor EX. Let's get a heads. Let's get a clean kill, buddy. Come on. Let's turbo on them. Beautiful. Beautiful. We're not out of the woods though, because Gardevoir into Mewtwo is extremely threatening. And our Butterfree tactic is not as efficient against Mewtwo, so we need to rush him a little bit here. Have they found the Mewtwo? Oh, they found the Mewtwo. Unless that's a route, they found the Mewtwo. We need Sabrina to be able to Or at least we need him to not have... We need him to not have Giovanni to one-shot the Executor. Yotaro says 7 new decks. Just want to know which of them feel really good to play and for the meta. We've only gotten to play a couple of them. I think it's important for us to be able to swap these Executors around, so I'm gonna start pumping this. I'm gonna heal. But, you know, they so far, like, I've liked both of them. We are, like, focusing on having fun, though. Keep that in mind. Okay, double heads. If you're looking for, like, brand new meta decks every single day, like, that's just not happening in Pokemon Pocket. You know, like, a lot of, like, the top tier decks are figured out. And, for example, this deck I feel like is really solid, but it does struggle against Mewtwo. Because Mewtwo hits for 150, and Executor has 160 health, and Mewtwo decks, rightfully so, run Giovanni. So we need them to not have Giovanni here, and we also need to... Drawing a Sabrina here would be nice. That's a bad Sabrina. That's a bad Sabrina. They don't know what they're doing with that Sabrina. That's the beautiful thing about Butterfree. She's so easy to retreat. Giovanni's a problem, though. Giovanni is most certainly a problem here. They don't have it, though. Okay. Nice. Very nice, okay. Let's do that first, what we think. Heads? Okay. It may come down to a coin flip here. Unless they have a potion. They have a potion. Which means now it comes down to them not having a second Sabrina. Comes down to them not having a second Sabrina here. Oh, that's rough. That's gonna allow them to find it, likely. This is our worst matchup. So we do need a little bit of high rolling to get through it. Okay, there's a world in which they stay. They feel confident. They don't Sabrina or Giovanni me, and we win. Positive vibes. Positive vibes. Positive vibes. Come on. Oh, crap. It's tough. Like, the Mewtwo is tough. We have to be able to we needed to also like roll some more heads with your boy Executor. It's a rough matchup because they hit us for 150, so it's hard to like actually stall out. Mewtwo is very difficult to stall. Mewtwo is really good into decks that try to like defend a bit. Can we play a deck that does not rely on coin flips? This deck doesn't rely on coin flips. It relies on coin flips in specific matchups and stuff. But Executor is very consistent, actually, like, because he's always dealing 40 damage at least. Again, like I said, I'll repeat it again. This deck is weak to Mewtwo, okay? Can't make a deck that's good against everything. Okay. Let's go for that research, hoping for no red card. That Pokeball need. How about execute? Very nice. Okay, get whapped. We have to respect the healer list incoming. I like seeing that though. Double execute. I want to keep that Caterpie alive, so we're going to do this. We're going to retreat the Caterpie. Not going to get greedy with it. We're going to retreat into you. We're going to evolve into Metapod. And we're going to drop Executor EX to tank this hit. Call it a turn. Every decision is absolutely key with this deck. I argue this is one of the more difficult decks to pilot in Pokemon Pocket because the games are very long. Another Metapod there, okay. We always give the energy to you here. We're not using any of our push anything just yet. We're gonna go for the Tropical Swing here. And knock this Heliptal out. No need to use the Sabrina. We're just trying to raw power through them. Sabrina's for the end game. Sabrina's for the end game, where we have one kill left. Before that, we just beat them down. Electabuzz, gonna go for their own high roll. Electabuzz is essentially a very similar attack to that of Executor, but the downside is heavier. Though not quite relevant here. They hit themselves for 20, but we don't have Giovanni or anything, so there's not a difference. We still can't one-shot them. Oh, I love that draw. I love that draw. Give me a Caterpie. Give me a Butterfree. Very nice. Finding our pieces. Do I drop this Executor into this? No, I don't. I don't feel the need to. Do I feel the need to potion here? I also do not. Though maybe I should. Just because of red card, really. To respect the red card just a little bit. We do miss there. I mean, it is relevant because if they get tails, the Electabuzz dies, which is really funny. That would be hilarious. If we can get, like, we have the potential for like a double Butterfree setup here, and then we are literally unkillable. They can retreat and try to start smacking my back end, but they will regret that play because I am thick, boy. No, they're staying in. That's pretty Chad of them, and they get rewarded. They get rewarded, but we got Erica. This is what we have Erica for. Get that second Metapod in. Get that second Metapod in. I'm going to put this energy onto this Execute so I can potentially pivot with it later. We're going to Erica. Going up to 90. We're going to finish this guy off. We don't mind. We take him out. And we're only getting started. Who are you gonna attack? I'm also not playing my Executor early because they have a Substrika, so I can bait them into try to kill it. But they go face. Face is the place. There it is. See, we're patient. And we got the better option here. Fresh Executor EX. And I'm gonna bait them to hitting it with the Substrika. This makes them think that I have no more healing, when in fact I do. Gotta bring that in. We are just one Butterfree away from greatness here. And literally like 3 cards left in our deck, so we're gonna draw it. There's no way we don't draw it here. Especially because we've only played one Professor's Research, so we always find Butterfree here. Actually, no, never mind. Never mind. I was wrong. Butterfree is literally the bottom 2 cards of my deck. And we're still gonna win. And we're still gonna win, boy. Pumping this up to be able to swap it out if we need to. What if they Sabrina us? What if they Sabrina us? We're gonna top deck. So this could be 80. We could potentially swap with you. Do we care as much about a Sabrina? We don't. We don't. Let's not play around that. So let's hold on to our... I mean, we do care about like a red card could be annoying. So I'm going to Sabrina them. Because if I get hits, I win. Though I don't know if this is the best approach. Because otherwise they can retreat. But I believe in my Pokemon. I believe in my Pokemon. And sometimes Executor EX is all you need. Why are we running 3 Executors? Good question. So that we can evolve him. We can evolve the Execute more consistently. Because we're only running 4 basic Pokemon in this deck. Hey! Because we're only running 4 basic Pokemon in this deck. So we need to consistently be able to evolve execute. So we run one regular executor to help that happen more. Do you think the game is too shallow? No, I don't. I enjoy it for what it is. It's a super fun deck. You could add to your stream layout your deck list using Pokemon Pocket untapped. Oh, really? I can do that? Nani? No te comas los dedos. Yeah, I have this really bad habit. And obviously it's very noticeable when I'm on camera. I have this super bad habit of like, I bite my knuckles when I'm thinking. And my left knuckle is really fucked up because of that. Can I download this for... Arigato gozaimasu! Doc310, thank you for the Prime! Give me a moment. How do I do this? How do I enable it here? Why can't I enable it here? Arigato gozaimasu! Arigato gozaimasu! Why do I not have it here? I think I'm gonna uninstall this and install it again. Arigato gozaimasu! Oh my god, what's happening? Bearzilla, thank you for the Prime! Pineaholic, thank you for the Prime. Reaction, thank you for the Prime as well. Wow, what's happening? I really appreciate it, thank you. Give me a moment, guys, because I want to enable this because it would be neat for me to be able to put like the deck list on the thing. Well, you know what? It's gonna take a while, so I'm probably gonna uninstall it and everything. I'll figure it out for next stream. Guys, do you want to see more Butterfree or do we mix it up? Papyrus Cubilius. I can't pronounce these names. Thank you for wow. I don't want to be that guy, but YouTube is lacking. Where are the YouTube memberships? Arigato gozaimasu. Have you played the Arbok Wheezing deck? No, but it's a really nice deck. I like it. But I haven't played it personally. Do a Duck Trio Hypno deck. I'd rather not. Okay, guys, so we mix it up. How about we try a little bit of pinks? Poliwrath, Jinx, Kangaskhan deck. Yay? Answer my question. What question? Can we keep Lapras stamina they gave us for free for the next event? I'm pretty sure that's accurate. Lusankia, thank you for the Prime. Thank you for the 3 months Prime. What emulator do you use? I use Moo Player 12. Don't tell Nintendo though. All right, so bit of a deck tech. Yes, Sophie. So I'm liking Butterfree. Butterfree is really fun. We're gonna mix it up. Like we're gonna be like cycling through the decks. Like I want more like Melmetal Hypno matches. I want more Butterfree matches, but I think swapping between the decks makes the stream better. Nintendo, we got him. Hey.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
No snitches here. Banko Boy with the prime. Thank you, buddy. All right, so what is this deck? Well, basically, I wanted to make a Poliwrath deck. I think Poliwrath is a cool Pokemon. He gets overlooked a lot. Fun fact, in the Pokemon comic, the red trainer is super based because he runs Pikachu, Bulbasaur, and he has Poliwhirl in his starting lineup. I think that's just so based because those are Pokemon that I really like personally. So I don't know. I think that's cool. So Poliwrath is not the best Pokemon card, but also not the worst. He has the counterattack ability. If this Pokemon is in the active spot and is damaged by an attack from your opponent's Pokemon, you do 20 damage to the attacking Pokemon. So he acts as a bit of like a beefy tank, right? So against more like mid-rangey decks that don't scale up super high in power, Poliwrath can come in, start mega punching people or Pokemon people, and also like tanking hits and wearing the opponent down. So I thought I want to make use of the fact, like Alakazam, that Poliwrath only requires one source of blue energy in order to function. So I'm going to make a dual color energy deck. And I was thinking, who could I pair him with? And then going through the card pool, I saw a card that I believe to be very underrated. Because whenever I run into Jinx, I felt a lot of pressure. This Pokemon Psychic, while not at the level of Alakazam, deals a lot of damage and allows us to really punish decks that are building up a lot of energy. So Jinx requires two sources of energy to attack, but only one of them is Psychic. What I realized is that when you go for dual color decks, I like combining 3 and 2 energy requirements because it gives you more time to find that specific energy in order to enable them. Because Pokemon that require 1 energy in order to function, generally like the perk of that is they're able to attack fast. But with a double energy deck, unless you're playing something like Weezing, which can function without the darkness energy for a bit, you're missing out on the perks of running a Pokemon that attacks with 1 energy. So in this deck, what we're doing is we're running 6 basic Pokemon, and our 1 energy attacker is a Pokemon that doesn't require a specific type of energy. It's Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan allows us to buy time in order to find our pieces for Poliwrath as well. So we have an early tank in Kangaskhan. We have an energy, greed punisher in Jinx. And then we have a mid-range beatdown artist in Poliwrath here. We are running 2x speeds because we're running Kangaskhan and Poliwrath, and their retreat is not cheap. As then we run 2 Giovannis. There's a lot of calculations. There's a lot of specific moments in which Jinx plus Giovanni equals lethal. So we run 2 Giovannis to really enhance our attacks alongside 2 Sabrinas. Prioritizing that over cards like Potion and likes. Thank you for coming to my TED Talk. It's a fun deck. There are a bunch of Pokemon who sexually assault people. I'm not even gonna read like, what? Ricky, to the wall. Ricky, to the wall. Think about what you just said. Like, let's, we all have a filter in our brains. Let's use it. Reached gold tier. Oh my god, Articuno everywhere. It's so annoying. I mean, that's what you can definitely expect that. People just want to get the emblem like super fast so they can go on Twitter and be like, oh yeah, I reached the emblem in like a few hours. Like nobody cares to me. Nobody cares. If you played Articuno, missed the high rolls to get there, nobody's gonna think you know, more of you. But, you know, people still do it. You don't need to rush the climb. We're in silver rank. We're going at our pace. We're having fun. And we are just, we're one tier away from reaching the max. And we're doing so playing all sorts of wacky decks. So let's go ahead and drop that pinks in there. And let's see how it does. Okay. We have a Poliwag opener. We have Poliwrath as well, but we're going first. Going first with Poliwag is honestly worst case scenario. But it's okay. It's okay. We're gonna find a Kangaskhan here, and we're gonna be fine. We have two X speeds for situations like this. Hello, Mogwai. This is Joe from Nintendo. We've noticed you're streaming Pokemon TCG Pocket using an emulator on your PC, which is a violation of Nintendo's term of service. As a reminder, using emulators to play Nintendo games on unauthorized platforms is prohibited. This helps protect the integrity and quality of our games and the hard work of our development teams. Due to this breach, your Nintendo account will be permanently terminated. Best regards, Joe. 4 out of 10 Pasta. Honestly, very disappointing Pasta. Guys, there's a universe in which they X speed. There's a universe in which they X speed into Giovanni. So I'm not... This Razor Fin is not worth it. It's not worth risking that for 10 damage, so I'm going to swap in Kangaskhan effective immediately. And call that a turn. But this is the kind of matchup where we want to see Jinx. And we don't have her. We can try to Dizzy Punch here. This is not looking good, guys. They are finding the pieces, and we are not. They seem to have a crazy opener. We don't. We really need Jinx for this kind of matchup. And not having Jinx is really rough here. If you want to counter this deck, watch tonight's video. I got my first, like, I got like an 11, almost like an entire, it was insane. I got like 11 wins, so my first portion of the climb was with Golbat. And it's gonna be tonight's video. We get red carded, maybe a blessing in disguise, to be honest, because this hand is ass. Wow, this hand is even more ass. How about a Jinx, huh? How about that Jinx? It's really over. Let's preserve our sanity. Let's move on. This one's not meant to be. Not the best of you, but just hey, we low rolled. It happens. It happens to any deck. It's fine. Believe in pinks. Maybe the deck is better off with one Kangaskhan, but we do need the Kangaskhan's to be able to buy time. It's important for us to like lead off with them. That's why we run 2 of them. Okay. We're facing grass. Double Petilil Burn, okay. We got that Pokeball into the Professor's Research. We're gonna Professor's Research first because we want to find that Poliwag. We do not. We find Jinx instead, but Jinx can be really powerful against Venusaur. Don't red card me, please. Don't red card me. Don't red card me, please. Next turn we got, we have 2 turns to like, yeah, we have enough time to get that energy for Jinx, so we're not gonna shy away from just sending our Kangaskhan in and punching. Leaf supply. I could go for a Giovanni high roll here. We found the Poliwag. Guys, I'm gonna go for a Giovanni high roll. Watch his double heads. Watch this double heads, just completely blast them. Hey! Ha 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 ha! Got him! That's my girl. That's my girl. Guys taking notes? This is how you play Pokemon Pocket. Watch and learn. Oh, baby, we got a double Poliwag line up here. Okay, let's go for that Poliwhirl. Start enabling it right there. Do we Sabrina them? No, we preserve Sabrina for the end game. We preserve Sabrina for the end game. All right, Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan! She's got that mother strength here. I was totally expecting her to miss here, but she will not disappoint. We got double Sabrina. We need to hold on to these Sabrinas though, because Venusaur is scary. Oh, are they retreating? They potion. Interesting. Interesting potion right there. We're completing our pieces here. Kangaskhan is doing her job. Kangaskhan is doing her job. They're going to try to Vine Whip us back. They're going to try to Vine Whip us back, and I'm going to say no to that. We're going to preserve our pieces here. We're going to send the Kangaskhan to the back and just have that Poliwrath right there. Ready to tank some hits. Got that counter attack online. People want mulligans, or some people want to be able to win 100% of the time. Guys, this game, no. A mulligan for this game is a bad idea. Y'all need to like get that notion out of your heads, because that is a terrible, terrible, terrible idea. Mega Punch! Get this Bulbasaur out of here. Like, how are you gonna add a mulligan for 20 card decks? Are you out of your mind? Okay, but yeah, you're wrong. Like that is like, if you knew anything about like card design, like that's just super papiga. Super papiga.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
Okay, let's get that energy to Jinx. Have her in the back here. We're preserving this Sabrina for later. Right now, we just punch him. Our Poliwrath will be able to take any hit, and this Sabrina essentially checkmates them because we didn't rush into it. Sabrina here is for the end game, especially against Venusaur. It's very important to preserve your Sabrina for the last portion of the game against Venusaur, because Venusaur is a tough dude to beat. We can definitely expect him to have a bunch of Ericas and stuff in hand, so we don't want to deal with this. They're going to go for the Giant Bloom. And our Poliwrath is going to take that, no problem. And we're on to a 3-0 victory here. Because, you know, it took them a while to... And fun fact, you see that? The Giant Bloom heals first, and then the counterattack happens after. That's really interesting. Anyways, die. Die. Out of here. Hoping they make tools that only work on non-X, says Bugberry from YouTube. I think that's a cool idea. Yeah. I think we need more perks for non-EX Pokemon. So some trainer cards that only work with non-EX Pokemon would be very nice. I like that a lot, yes. That's a great idea. This game is great. Can't wait to see what new cards come out. Yeah, I'm on the same boat. Like, for a core set, it's fantastic. I love the new Mankey. The new Mankey's great. And I'm excited to see what they come up with. Like, I'm so excited for the next expansion. Like, what the Johto line is going to be. Like, what is Tyranitar going to do? Like, I hope Tyranitar is good. I really hope Tyranitar is good. I'm so excited to, like, play with him. I really like him. It's hard to resist the urge to play Pokemon in the game and play around Sabrina. Yes, it's very easy to slip into. I still slip into that all the time. Tyranitar is gonna be bad. How do I time people out on YouTube? Out of here with that shit. What do you think of the future of this game? I think the future of this game is bright. I know there's a lot of negativity around it, but in my perspective, like, I played a lot of card games, right? Whenever there's like a lot of negativity surrounding a card game, there's a lot of people talking about it. It's actually, most often than not, it's actually a good thing. The problem is when you go to the Reddit and everybody's like super positive all the time, because that means that the player base has dwindled so much that only the really, like, just the long haul kind of fans just stick around, right? When there's a lot of negativity and a lot of people bitching about this and that, it's just that it's because there's so many people playing And people, and here's a hot take. Like, you're probably not gonna believe me, but every single video game has people completely like bashing it on Reddit. Like, people, you know, people get angry when they don't win games and when things happen. So, like, no matter what anybody says, no matter what anybody talks about, oh, the game being too simple or this and that, it doesn't matter, because so many people play this game that this game is not going anywhere. I guarantee you. I guarantee you. Like, people can say whatever they want, but like, so many people play this game, it's nuts. And it's just fun, and it doesn't pretend to be any more than it is. All right, here we go. We got that Kangaskhan lead. We're going second against water, which is Misty Shenanigans, but we have a great opener with double Pokeball here. I've seen a lot of normies in Twitter playing it, like WTF. I mean, it's a very casual, friendly game. It's very easy to get into. Like, I tried, like, once Pokemon Pocket was like soft launch and I was playing into it, I was like, I'm gonna try the Pokemon TCG live. And I'm not gonna lie, I got into it. First of all, the UI is horrendous in that game. Like, the game just looks really bad. It looks like it was made in 1997. And on top of that, there was just like so much text on all the cards, so much information to learn, right? It felt like trying to get into Yu-Gi-Oh! And I was just like, I'm just gonna play Pokemon Pocket some more. And that was like kind of like the end of it for me. Guys, you know what happened? They didn't draw Misty. Oh yeah, there's a lot of players like that. They go for the Misty, they hit tails, and they concede. And I'm not gonna think that behavior. What do you think about Firo? I think the card is underrated. It is not a bad card. The thing that hurts us the most is the typing. Like, the fact that it's weak to electric. But it's solid. Like, it's a very... if the effect goes online, like, it really slows down your opponent. We are, as usual, vulnerable to red card, but if we find the Poliwag here, oh meu Deus. Okay, now, ladies and gentlemen, now is when we pray. Now is when we pray for no red card. Even though Poliwrath is not great into Pikachu. Please leave my Poliwag alone. Leave him alone. He ain't hurting nobody. Leave him alone. Okay, we found Jinx in the right moment. I'm just gonna go for the hit here. Oh, Kangaskhan! With that high roll, oh baby. Don't Sabrina me. Potion. Double potion. Okay. Sabrina. Okay, so I don't see them being able to one-shot my Jinx. Because they don't have the board space for it. They had a lot of potions in hand. Okay, she survives the Circle Circuit. Very nice. Let's get that Pokeball in there. What do we got here? Another Jinx. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do. Poliwrath. Jinx deals 70 damage to Pikachu for just 2 energy, so we're going to be prioritizing her. We're going to use this XP to get her out of there. As we retreat here, we're going to give this psychic energy to her. And we're going to Dizzy Punch now. Atta girl, atta girl. That lines it up exactly. I just needed 30 damage. I have 2 turns to get that. 30 damage allows us to finish it with Jinx. Jinx is great. Jinx is super underrated, guys. What's Poliwrath's text? Poliwrath's text is, oh yeah, they're getting out of there. Don't worry, Pikachu. I'm gonna find you. You think you can run away from me, Pikachu, but I'm gonna find you and I'm gonna take you down. And I'm gonna love it. Jinx's cope, your cope. We're gonna give that energy to Poliwrath. Diversifying our options here. And we could just like... Kangaskhan could just be like, hey, I am the MVP of MVPs. But you know, I'll take it. I'll take it. That's fine. Kangaskhan just walling. Doing her job, walling, giving us time to distribute our energy here. This must be one of the weakest starts in the Pikachu deck. I mean, yeah, but they also like picked up double potion, which allowed them to like their Pikachu would be much weaker otherwise, you know. So, but it is good for us because that's the power of Jinx, though. You still need a Giovanni to kill me. And math. Yeah, you're right. Math. It's 60 damage, not 70. So I failed at math. I see no reason not to Giovanni here for like a high roll kill on the Pikachu. It could happen. And I'm gonna give another energy to you because we only need 1 blue energy for that. Yeah, screw it. This Kangaskhan could just take it home. Whoosh. Professor's research. Zap those in there. Hello, Razor Hitoshi. I'm doing pretty good. How about you? It's just lame. He's exclusive Pokemon from Kanto is so disrespectful. Who? Yeah, it's gonna take you a while. Let's get that research in there. Spreading out.
Arigato gozaimasu.
Miss. It happens. We're spreading out both Jinxes here. This thing's doing a good job. Nice. This is tricky here. This is a strike I put in the work here. I don't know about that play. I think they overcooked a little bit. It does allow them to, like, with Giovanni, it does allow them to finish off with Pikachu, but I do have the X speed here. They give the energy to that Pikachu there, okay. So they should retreat here, right? Otherwise they're just, like, wasting time. This makes them vulnerable to a very obvious Sabrina. And they're not accounting for my X speed here. Kangaskhan still lives. 70, 90, 90, 20. If they send that in, They can't attack with the electrode. It's a weird energy placement. I mean, they obviously have the other X speed, but they're forced to use it here. Omega lol. They're brain fried. These Pokemon Pocket players, they cannot handle such a long match. We had a really solid endgame there, guys, because Zapdos comes in, kills my Poliwrath, takes 20 damage. Jinx comes in and deals 90 damage to the Zapdos. And that forces them to switch, right? But what do? If they switch and they send the Pikachu, I revenge the Pikachu with the other Jinx. If they switch and send the Electrode, I Sabrina, I force 1 and 2 out, and at that point, Jinx kills everything. So it was kind of like a checkmate situation. Can you guys be a little bit nicer to me? Hey, YouTube chat, how you guys doing? You're my new best friends. Was there emblems for win streaks after us, or just total wins? Just total wins. Rewarding win streaks in this game is not appropriate because there's a lot of variants that can, like, you know, you can just have a rough streak. So I really like the way they did it. Hey, stop, middle finger, you. No, maybe don't be such assholes. Hey, and I do not condone this behavior. I do not condone this behavior. This is toxic. I'm very surprised how these decks are bringing those EX decks. I'm inspired, lol. That's what we do here. We play off-meta stuff against the meta. And in Pokemon Pocket, you can definitely do that. There's so many cool decks you can make already, and we already have the core set. Just imagine as the card pool expands, there's so many fun things, and there's so many things I still have to do. Like, I haven't played the EV Pokemon yet. Like, Jolteon and Vaporeon are actually good cards. But I cannot get Can I open a pack? Can I get Jolteon? YouTube is definitely better than Twitch. Tell them, Rubaro. You tell them. What's with that traumatized Golbat? Lamau? Hello? Are you talking shit about my... What is... What? Why would I ever waste 2 cookies on this? Oh, okay, there we go. I hope you guys are excited for today's video. Today's video, I'm going to show you how to counter Mewtwo and Pikachu decks. Both. With a spicy brew. Oh, come on. I do recognize you guys. I do. Don't you see me reading YouTube chat so much more often? Fuck these guys. Okay, let's keep going down. What do we have here? We already have 2 Cedars and 2 Mucks, I think. Why does nobody get... I have 2 Mucks, right? I definitely have 2 Mucks. Guys, why are everybody's packs so awful? Let me double check that. I think I have 2 Mucks. I should. I do. Very nice. Exactly 2. Why nobody playing Wheezing plus Muck? There are some issues with the combination. Like, I think Wheezing Arbok is... I think, honestly, the best way to approach it is to play a full set of Arbok, a full set of Wheezing, and then a one-off of Grimer and Muck. That's what I think is best. The thing is, Muck will be super good once they release a way to apply poison without having to be in the front. So like an ability, right? Like an activated ability from perhaps like a stage 2 Pokemon. That would be really sweet. Why does it tell me to go here? Oh yeah, it's because of the emblem thing. Okay, yeah, let's upgrade it. Show them we mean real business here. I'm gonna leave this Poliwrath Jinx deck here. I'm gonna take my bathroom break. It's every 2 hours. You guys can't complain. How do you see Lilligant plus Snorlax? I'm confused. Isn't Lilligant exclusive to... Lilligant's exclusive to grass-type Pokemon. Look over here. Oh, no. Oh, Nilich. Oh, Nilich. Get out of the YouTube chat. You don't belong there. YouTube is for wholesome, supportive people. Get the fuck out of there. Guys, kick him out. Pedro J. Miguel's biggest rival, a red notification icon. I know Pedro. I think that's you, Pedro. You were the well, I know you focus on editing and stuff now, and he's a graphic designer. But he had a YouTube channel back in the day. How you doing, Pedro? Guys, kick Nilich out. Happy to see you, buddy. Hope all is good. Hope life is good for you. Why is Twitch chat so weird? I don't know how it happened. I am literally the walking embodiment of positivity, humility, and kindness. And somehow, I ended up with this Twitch chat. I don't know. I really don't. It's a mystery. And I'm a victim. I'll be right back. Enjoy this beautiful brew. Are you behaving? Hey, stop sharing. No. You guys always do this. Guys, that was a different time. That was a no. I see you. I see you. Oh. Stop. You guys on YouTube see what I have to deal with on a daily basis? This is nonsense. I feel like playing some Melmetal again. How about that? Next subathon when? We could do that. We could do another one. Let's play some Melno. We know they're just Fortnite kids. I know. Guys, let me play. I like playing Melno. It's fun.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
2 months of real money.
2 months of real monies indeed, Leon. Thank you, buddy. We're going second against what? Water? We're going second against water. Do we get greedy? Greed is good, guys. Greed is very good. How does this deck work? We try to stall the game, build up Melmetal, and smack him. But a turn 1 Misty could just completely shatter us here. Classic. Classic Misty. I can't even emote. We could get red carded here. So I kind of want to hold on to my hand and then Professor's Research afterwards. Because otherwise red card hits us really hard. Though it is true we could find the Drowsy this way. Maybe this was incorrect. I shouldn't thank them. Honestly, like, I don't don't thank people. Let's all unite together and let's not thank people who just play Misty decks and immediately concede when they don't high roll. Like, that is some beta nonsense. Let's not be a loser and just thank everyone. To the Shadow Realm with you. Your stupid takes. Guys, here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna immediately one-shot this Meowth. Any thoughts on Tangela? Tangela is a bit underwhelming because her healing effect is underwhelming. But maybe there's a home for her. Okay, this hand is garbage, but it's gonna be fine because we're gonna one-shot this. Watch. I train my Kangaskhan every day. To one-shot 60 health units, turn 1. And we're still... And honestly, we're still really screwed. But the mental factor, they can't handle it. I'll thank him for the free win. What does Metal actually do? He's the ultimate tank, except he dies to Mewtwo. So let's try to not queue into Mewtwo. Or if we do, we want that to happen. Going second. What do we got here? Electric. Electric double Kangaskhan is actually good. It's gonna allow us to buy time. We got double Hypno, so a bit of a, you know, a bit of a rough hand. Stop biting finger. Yeah, I'm sorry. That's a really bad habit. Boa tarde. O que tu acha da situação atual de Misty? Ai, caralho, mano. Eu tenho carro, uma bola. É Misty, eu não gosto de Misty. Let's get some dizzy punches in there. Good start. Putting that at range for Melmetal, who we do not have. Six months, but I'm not reading. I'm not reading niches. Like, I'm not gonna read Nilich's YouTube comment. Miguel, please. Melmetal is from the Charizard pack. Oh, thank you. Oh my god, I love that red card. Thank you. My hand was ass. My hand is still ass. But I only have one Hypno now. ¿Cuántos idiomas hablas? I speak Spanish. I speak English. I speak Portuguese. I speak German. I speak French. And I speak Japanese too. I also speak Japanese. That's one of my favorites. That's impressive, thank you. These draws are atrocious. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna X speed here, get this Kangaskhan out of the way, send in the other one, try to buy some more time. Okay, guys, this Kangaskhan is defective. Unfortunately, we have let a low IQ Kangaskhan into our team. And after this game, we are gonna release her. No. We're actually gonna put her in Bill's PC. And we're never gonna take her out. Like, she's gonna remain in Bill's PC until she actually dies. I'm gonna potion here so I'm not vulnerable to a Pikachu killing me. I'm going to give this energy to Hypno, to Drowsy, so I can potentially retreat with it. This Kangaskhan is just... This Kangaskhan is... Oh god, what have I done? What have I done? What am I gonna do with the child? Am I gonna lock away the child as well? I mean, I kind of have to, right? Like, the genetics are just like there. There's a chance that she could get something from her father, but I don't know if that's worth risking, honestly. I think I have to Yeah, I'm gonna lock away the child too. There he is. Ladies and gentlemen, there he is. And we got motherfucking Hypno to buy his time. Hypno, show this Kangaskhan how it's done, Hypno. Exactly. Kangaskhan, this is your chance. Okay, we're starting to do a little bit better. Stay asleep. Tails. Tails, baby, come on. Tails, slow him down. Tails. You're not waking up. No! Are they gonna retreat? They should retreat here. No, they're going for the Gamba. Are you out of your mind? Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, that's a good play. We need to send in Hypno, right? To stall out a little bit. Have they played a Giovanni? Why can't I look? Have they played a Giovanni? No, they haven't played a Giovanni. Screw it. Hypno? Hypno, please. I believe in you. Hypno, god fucking damn it. Hypno, we need you. Come on, Hypno. Oh boy, this red card. Come on, Hypno. Come on, buddy. Come on, you got this. You got this. They're all watching, but don't let the pressure get to you. You got this, buddy. You got this. Oh my god. Shit. The Zapdos in the back. The regular Zapdos is gonna blow me back. Is there a way out of this? Yes, you can use the Hypno twice if you have two. That's the point. Oh, wait. Low roll. Low roll, come on. Low roll. Punish them for that play. Low roll. Low roll. Get a bunch of tails. It's only fair. It's only fair. Come on. Come on. Low roll. Low roll. Tails. What is our way out here? Hypno's not it. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. We're dead. Hypno, you kind of let us down. I'm not gonna lie. You and that second Kangaskhan. That second Kangaskhan really let us down here. GG. Tried. Hypno never works. No, he does work. He does work. Y'all just gotta believe in him more. The problem is you guys are not believing in him enough. And he's the pressure's getting to him. I blame chat. Okay. It's not that we need to, it's kind of like that we're stalling with him, right? Ding, ding. Though maybe I drop one Drowsy and one Hypno. Maybe I drop one Drowsy and one Hypno so I can more consistently find Melmetal. I'm gonna go for the professor's research before the Pokeball because I really want to find that Melton. Double Pokeball. In before Rapid Ash into Blaine, one-shotting my Drowsy. Thanks. I have to find Meltons here. Kangaskhan is nice as well. Oh, that's devastating. Yikes. Bad matchup, like fire into us. Now we just need way too much energy to function, right? We cannot retreat this. Oh my god, I forgot to kick out this Kangaskhan from the deck. Let's try to fix this though. I think we are struggling finding our, like, as much as I want to run two Hypnos with two Kangaskhan's, I think I prioritize the Kangaskhan's and then I play one Hypno and one Drowsy. I think that'll make the deck better. Because we need to more consistently find our pieces. But who knows? Maybe there's a world in which they cannot find the Ninetales. That's completely fine. X speed, Melmetal into potion, okay. We have to potion here. Because if they have a, there's a chance that they have a Blaine. If they have a, basically, if they have a Ninetales, we're cooked, right? Like we lose to that, but we don't lose to Blaine with this. But they do have it. They retreat and they win. Okay, so let's go back to the drawing board here. I mean, obviously this matchup is bad, but I do think, yeah, it is like going double Hypno. I like the Hypno, but I think I have to come to terms with running just one of each. So let's fix that. Let us fix that. Just one Hypno and one Melmetal, and then 2 Kangaskhan's. And then we free up the space for 2 more cards. Question is, what are we running from our eye? What could help us? I think a second Sabrina to just slow people down. A second Sabrina, and then any trainer cards here that are worth? Not really. We're running all of them. Sometimes Giovanni with Melmetal is important, so let's go with that instead. Okay. No, wait. This is something that Pokemon Pocket does a lot. When you go back to tweak the deck, it replaces the energy for you. I would like for them to fix that because it's very easy to miss, and all of a sudden you're running into the games with like, you know, an energy that you don't want. A Maggie. Okay, here we go. Now we more consistently draw into Melmetal. We found the Drowsy anyways, nice. And now this Pokeball is likely to pick up a Melton. Yeah, this should be better. We are facing a fighting deck. Quite a lead there. But our Kangaskhan can always just absolutely high roll and blow them back here. It could totally happen. Melton? Melton, my boy? Not another Kangaskhan? Melton? Okay. Okay, well, you can make up for this. Kangaskhan? You got this. Kangaskhan, I swear to God. Okay. I like that Giovanni in there already. There you are. Very nice. Good job, Kangaskhan, getting this Cubone out of there. Atta girl. And if they bring in Mankey and they try to set up the Primeape, I got a surprise for them. Miguel, do you think it's manageable to play your Charizard deck with a single Moltres? And what would you sub in? Unfortunately, the Charizard deck with a single Moltres... It's rough because you really need the Moltres. That's the whole point of the deck. They go for that, and we have Giovanni. Ladies and gentlemen, we have Giovanni. And this Kangaskhan is not gonna miss. I'm worried. I'm worried though. I am worried. What if this Kangaskhan misses, guys? I'm gonna use this potion because I believe. I trust my Pokemon, exactly. Exactly. Well, what am I thinking? It's my Kangaskhan. She's the best mother in the entire world. She will not miss here. She will. Kangaskhan, please. Oh, God. Oh, God, I can't. It's my deck! Oh my God, it's my deck. Okay, so I know exactly what they're running then. And that doesn't help because a Primate blows us back, but they may have not have drawn it, guys. They did draw it! It's okay! It's okay! Bro sees 2 cards. This is literally my deck. That is a fact. Okay, Sky, you better make up for this. You better make up for this, girl. Double heads. It's only fair. There we go. Okay. 1 Mankey out. Just 1 win away. Guys, I shared this deck on Twitter and it got like, it's, how many likes is it already? It is at 4,000 likes. You see that? This is 1,000% my deck. Okay. It's a good deck. Kangaskhan, get in there. There he is. The Giga Chad. The Giga Chad himself is online, ladies and gentlemen. Run. Run for your life, Golbat. But see? Farfetch would have died there. Golbat didn't. Some Giga Chads in the chat for Golbat. Farfetch would never. Farfetch will never. This Kangaskhan just hard carrying. Oh boy. It's a good deck, but you went against the creator. It's like challenging the region champion. Not gonna end well for you. Yeah, Twitch are just assholes, man. I'm not saying anything that's not factually true. Have you made an Arcanine deck yet? I have an Arcanine deck ready, but Arcanine EX is the only EX Pokemon that I don't have 2 copies of. We're going second against Water. Melton. Melton, this is your time to shine. Let's get that amass going. I shared this Hypno Melmetal deck long ago. Welcome to the stream, Broken Inside. Hope you have a great time here. Now go to the wall for 30 seconds. Okay, well, that's some nonsense. Well, that is some nonsense. We amass. I'm gonna get these pushes out so I'm not vulnerable to any sort of like red card nonsense. And I'm gonna use Kangaskhan to stall here. And get some chip damage on it. Any sort of damage that allows me to knock it out with one hit with Melton. There are some good top decks we have here. Like Hypno is decent. Obviously, we want to find Melmetal. We have 2 copies of it, but Hypno can also allow us to buy time. They go for a Giovanni. That's inconsequential unless they plan on following it up with a Sabrina play after. We need Melmetal now. This will thin the deck. Enhance your chances of finding it. Another energy here. Another roll. We're definitely expecting a Sabrina here. But we are but 1 Melmetal away from greatness here. I'm expecting Sabrina. Like, the Giovanni play makes sense if you follow it up with a Sabrina. Otherwise, it's a waste of a play. So, Sabrina here makes sense. Then, okay, no, they're just clicking buttons then. Maybe they did it in case they top deck the Sabrina. That also could have happened. We're gonna sell this Melton here. Like, we're just gonna send that there. We draw into another Sabrina. So let's slow them down. Unfortunate. We have 7 cards left in the deck, but we have not found Melmetal. This is promising. They do have the Starmie, so the Sabrina wasn't great.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
We need to Hypno. We need this Hypno to high roll a little bit for us. It's the only way to get out of this. Like, not finding Melmetal really screwed us here. And of course, them having a Misty as well. Okay. Why no stay here? Because in case they woke up, I can buy some time. Like, my Kangaskhan can take one hit. Still have 1x speed left. They already played one Giovanni. They have so many, like, I don't expect them to have a second Giovanni in this deck. I'm not expecting that because they have a lot of supporter cards here. I need top deck. I need top deck an X speed. I need to top deck an X speed. You lose to Blizzard anyway. Read Melmetal's effect, buddy. That potion is useless. It's not a good potion. Yeah, no, they misused the potions because Melmetal kills both of them. Oh, crap. Hypno? Hypno, please. Oh, Hypno. Hypno. I could have gone for the... But the problem is I'm one kill away, and they go for the Sabrina now. GG. We tried. We just took too long to find Melmetal. We had a good opener, but it took us too long to find Melmetal. It happens. The only way was to stay. I mean, if I draw into X speed there... It's a different story. So it wasn't the only way. Okay, here we go. We're facing Electra. They're going second, though. Pikachu into Zapdos, okay. Do we think they have the X speed? I think given the situation here, we have to go for this play. If we use this to stall and then we build that up. Nah, I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it. They need a specific card early. Pikachu, 3 cards in hand. Nice. We took the risk, but like assessing the situation is what we had to do. They have a Giovanni, but we survived. We survived that all day. All day, every day. We X speed ourselves. We retreat into Drowsy to tank. We apply potion. We Melmetal. Energy here. Call it a turn. We still have a Sabrina. But honestly, like... Fine. You clearly don't have X speed, so you have to waste your energy with Zapdos to retreat, so that will slow you down. Sometimes you just gotta, like, if you make a play like that early, it's just like, they have this card, fine, okay, but if they don't, and you gotta go for the game that increases your odds of winning. Unfortunately, we do not draw into a okay, they cannot Sabrina us. Good, 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 good. Very good, very good, very good, very good. They do not Sabrina us. They just cycle through their deck, and they keep pecking at us. Are they trying to set up a Sabrina here? Well, I gotta find the Pokemon and I'm fine. As long as I find the Pokemon, I'm fine. Okay, if not, I'm gonna red card them. Wait, did I miss something here? Wait, did I misplay here? I was gonna X speed into Giovanni. Why did I do that? Did my brain fry here? Guys, what happened? Like, that's what I had in mind, but I thought that I needed one more turn for some reason. Okay, you know, let's ignore that happened. I don't know why I didn't do that. That was the plan to begin with, and somehow I just thought, oh no, I need one more turn. I had a brain fart. It's fine. It's fine, never punished. Giovanni! Into one shot, baby. Out of here! No, wait. I played Professor's Research, right? And then I drew the X speed. That's what happened. That's what happened. Easy. You had an X speed in hand already. Okay, then I had a brain fart. I had a brain fart there
I'll
then.
help you reach these kids as long as I can.
I had a massive brain fart. I hope you reach these kids as long as I can. Thank you, Nova. Guys, I want that Melmetal video. It sucks that I misplayed that game. Okay, going first. Kangaskhan, there you at. Yes. And now the odds are in favor of our Melton here. We're facing fire, though. Okay. Crowless Charmander. There's a red card there. We're gonna go for the Pokeball. Melton, come on. Melton, to me. Beautiful. Beautiful. We do not red card. We wait for them to play something like Professor's Research, and then we red card them. There we go. Now we're talking. Moltres there. So Moltres with Charmander and Arcanine, it seems. They have no X speed. So they probably have some pieces there, so it's going to be super annoying. Let's get the energy to Kangaskhan here. buy a little bit of time as we go for the Dizzy Punch, and we are going to be fully focusing on pumping up the Melmetal now. We're going to need some time for it though, but Kangaskhan is there to like wear their team down. And also we can draw into Hypno too, who can also help us here. They're ramping, but Kangaskhan about to punish that bird because this Kangaskhan is so well trained. This Kangaskhan is built different. I chose it. I trained it. Pummel that down, build up that Melmetal in the back. Have you made an Arcanine deck yet? Yes, but I'm missing one Arcanine EX. It's the last EX that I do not have a full set of. But I have an Arcanine deck ready. They're playing regular Arcanine. Okay. Gotta watch out because that Heat Tackle... Holy mother of... Oh, God. Okay. Professor's research. We definitely need that. Hypno. Hypno, come through. Hypno, where are you at? Hypno, where are you at? This Arcanine's coming in and he's pissed. Keep getting that chip damage on him. Hypno, we need you. Against fire, we definitely need you. Mewtwo deck is unstoppable. No, it isn't. Today, I upload a video that hard counters it, and the Pikachu deck as well. So stay tuned. Upload going live in 3 hours. The biggest problem about Melmetal is that it's so hard to utilize Melton's ability, even if Melmetal's energy is balanced on using Melton's ability. It's fine if you're going second, but you cannot rely on it. That's true. That's why you have to design a deck that is able to buy time to build up the Melmetal, and a deck that can also chip away at the opponent. That's why Kangaskhan is a perfect teammate, because Kangaskhan can just weaken the opponent and just tank. Okay, let's thin out that last Melton so we can find the Hypno. I think I can just Sabrina here. What do I accomplish if I Sabrina here? No, I need to keep wearing this down. Except my Kangaskhan just completely failed us. Alright. Hypno, we need you, buddy. I need that Charmeleon to be at the bottom of the deck because Charizard is definitely a problem. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear God, we're gonna get burned alive. An X-Speed top deck allows us to send Melmetal in. And then we can try to set up a Sabrina kill onto something. Is that a good idea? No, we're just drawing the absolute worst here, though. I need to enable this no matter what. I think we should Sabrina now. We need to see them make a mistake. We can't potentially kill that now, so what is the best play here? If I Sabrina, they probably just bring in something like Growlithe. Like, Sabrina here doesn't really make... I need to keep, like, attacking this. Now we force the switch. Problem is Charizard. Charizard against Melmetal is just too strong. Fire Spin is enough to knock our Melmetal out. But they sent Charizard in right off the bat. Whoa, 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 wait. Wait. Hypno? Hypno, come on. Let's go for that research. Come on, Hypno. There you are. Put that Charizard to sleep. Good job, Kangaskhan. Good job! I just needed one hit on it, but this also protects against potion. Come on, leave him asleep. Yes! Hypno! Hypno says no! That Arcanine needs like a minute to get online here, though. And I just gotta top deck my X speed. Actually, I don't. I suck at math. I don't even need X speed. Don't matter if he wakes. Don't matter if he wakes. I can potentially start building up the other one, though. Okay, what's the best bet here? What's the best bet here? We knock this out. We start building the other Melton, right? We gotta prioritize the other Melton. So we're gonna go here. Double X speed, super fast boy. So fast.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
I know it says
Melmetal in,
but I'm an OG
knock him
YouTube
out.
follower that's moving over, so let's say it's 200 lol.
It's Giovanni. We're safe from a Giovanni from them. And the hard coat will essentially nullify the weakness. I repeat, the hard coat will nullify the weakness here. Melmetal tanking. Melmetal tanking. Knocking this out. We have 2 more turns. Am I better off going for Sabrina? No, just bringing the Charmander. We need to knock this out. We gotta knock this out. Hypno, we're counting on you. Buddy, we are counting on you here. Back-to-back potions. They run 2 Growlithe, they run 2 Charmanders and 2 Charizards. So that is at least 6, 8. That is okay, so wait. 2 potions. 2, 4, 6. This is important. Wait, 6. 6 cards, and then they run Moltres, maybe as a one-off? There's no way they run double X speed, right? I don't think they run X speed at all. I think we have to Sabrina here. Sabrina here. It's Sabrina now. So they cannot retreat. And then we sleep pendulum. Nice. We equip you. Call it a turn. And they're asleep. Very nice. Can't even retreat. So they have to evolve into Charizard now. And that's where the second Sabrina will come into play. No, 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 that doesn't work. So they do run the X speed, but that doesn't work. You're asleep. You can't get out of here. You cannot escape. You cannot run away. Charizard EX. There it is. Oh, yes they can. Yes they can. Wait, what? So if they retreat with this and this comes in, this deals 120 damage, but then a Giovanni kills me. That's what I'm afraid of. That's what I'm afraid of. I don't have lethal, guys. I cannot Sabrina and Giovanni at the same time. Let's go for it. That's not my time limit, right? Okay, wasn't worried. Oh god, this is tense. They retreat. It's X speed. And they run out of time. Let's go. Fire deck down. Let's go. Their brain got cooked. Woo! Nice. Oh, what the hell was that? Something fell. Is that my phone? No. Oh. Oh. Okay. Do we have enough for a video? Is the question. We got some sick games early. This is a long game. Wow, it was a great match. The sleeps coming in clutch was so metal. Hypno before Sabrina. No, I Sabrina because of Hypno. Like, I'm like, if I can sleep this, then I'm gonna let it like stay. If not, I'm gonna Sabrina just to hit it. Only an absolute genius would be able to play it to make a play like that. There was no luck involved. Mogwai perfectly plotted out and considered every possible outcome in just a few seconds. I'm absolutely astonished at the quick-wittedness and in awe of the amount of pure skill that oozes from Mog's gameplay. I'll never live up to his expertise, but I watch his videos and streams every day to one day maybe even have a sliver of his prowess. I may be timed out for this, or worse, but the truth must be said. That is the best copy-paste I've ever seen. 10 out of 10. Because it speaks the truth. Hey, no, don't, no, take a little. Take a little, what are you doing? Don't time people out for that pace. What are you doing? No, this is not how my mod should work. Do not ban people for that pasta. That's a glorious pasta. What do you think of Electros? It does feel a little bit underwhelming. It's technically, it functions like a Wigglytuff, right? The difference is it's a stage 2, unlike Wigglytuff being a stage 1, but it's not an EX Pokemon. I will build around it eventually. But it's not the most exciting card for me. What do you think of Victory Bell? I think Victory Bell is an awesome card. And I really want to find a deck for it. I just struggle finding the proper partner for Victory Bell. I like the card a lot, though. Blue Ants, thank you for the prime. Thank you, buddy. We're going first against the Mewtwo deck is a bad matchup, though. Like, that's the downside of this Butterfree deck. Oh, it's a Gengar deck. Okay, based. Guys, I feel like I'm gonna get red carded, but screw it. Oh my, oh holy mother of red card. Oh my god, this red card. Never mind, it's just Mewtwo but with Gengar, which is strictly worse. What the hell are these draws, bruh? So X speed into Mewtwo. I'm not gonna search for friends because I need to guarantee this this lives. There we go. Though Sabrina really hurts us. The problem with finding this execute so late is that Sabrina really hurts us here. Interesting. I can't use Erica, so that's important to note. How about a high roll? Okay, nice. Executor, we may need back-to-back high rolls from you. Just saying. I mean, this is pretty over, though. Like, they're playing a strictly Wars version of the deck, but they drew perfectly. Like, they managed to stage 2 both. So this is pretty much unwinnable at this point. This is a bad version of the deck though, because it's running like a stage 2 line alongside another stage 2 line. But even like bad builds can have like the stars align and then like drawing everything. Okay, so 40 doesn't cut it. It has to be... Has to pretty much be Erica here. Because otherwise I need to find the potion. Otherwise, like, I get knocked out by the thing. So it's unfortunate, but I have to resort to this now. I mean, we're kind of cooked anyways, to be honest. Only like massive Executor high rolls and then not having a Giovanni in hand, nor a Sabrina. Get us out of this. And that's a very big if, right? Like, a Giovanni here just completely blows us back. A potion also sets us back. By a lot. And the Gengar being ready in the back as well is just too much. GG. They drew the nuts. Despite having the worst version of the deck. Alright. Mewtwo is tough. Like, there's just no way around it with this deck. It's a really tough matchup because Mewtwo is inherently a very powerful wall breaker. But everything else, barring Charizard, is game. I don't like just say, oh, that deck is bad because I'm salty or anything like that. Like, you know, you win and you lose, it's fine. It's just the fact. Like, I do want to educate people who are watching. Like, you do not play Gengar and Mewtwo and Gardevoir because you're just running 2 stage 2 lines and just making your game plan more inconsistent. Ouch. Turn 1 red card. Let's see how much it affects us. This could be worse. Double Pokeball. Like, yeah, this is why you don't turn 1 red card. It doesn't really do anything. It's just a bad play. We find a friend. We need friends. And this just, like, at the very least, it just allows us to thin our deck. Which is very nice. Machop is not very good going first because you can't really capitalize on the early evolution with it. Oh, baby. Oh, man, that is glorious. We're done finding friends. We have enough friends. Pump you up. Metapod here. Your boy here. How about a one-hit KO, buddy? How about that? Hmm? Oh. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, what a Chad. What a Chad of a card. Oh. Yo, 10 minutes timeout for the copy paste. Who timed my boy out for copy paste? For that glorious copy paste? Who did that? Stop timing people out, guys. I time people out, okay? I'm gonna start unmodding people. We don't accept this here. Oh boy. Articuno and Blast. Oh, you definitely know. You can definitely bet they play Misty. Oh yeah. I really need to find with this hand. I really need to find Executor. So I'm gonna go for the Professor's Research first, and then I'm gonna go for the Pokeball to enhance my chances of finding it. We don't find it initially, and we don't find it ever. We do have double Metapod here. If they Misty is super unbalanced when going second. Like if they Misty and they hit one heads, this game is kind of like over. Because every deck crumbles to this. Because it's super unbalanced. It's just a 50-50. Are we gonna have a normal game or do we move on? Oh yeah. Fun gameplay. Fun gameplay right there. I wonder why there's no resistance in this game. Simplicity? Yeah. Okay, we're going second against Electric. Okay, going second with Caterpie is really nice. That's what's also good about this deck. Like, Caterpie loves going second, and Executor loves going first. So, you have things to do in both. Obviously, you got to draw the right one, right? But it makes it that we're not super dependent on going first or second with this deck. But going second and seeing Caterpie in your opener is really nice. Misty, super bad design. Yes, it is. It is atrocious design. It's not bad. It's atrocious. Okay, there we go. There's my boy. Now I just want some friends. Find some friends. I need friends. No, don't red card me. Oh, no, don't red card me. Oh my god, stop. Okay. Okay, we find all of our pieces here. Both Caterpies. I mean, not all of our pieces, but I mean, like, we have all the basic Pokemon, which is really nice. Boom. 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 Executor EX matches up really well into Pikachu because all you need is one heads over the span of 2 attacks to knock him out. And if, you know, they start pivoting around and this game goes longer, we got the Butterfree engine. They're going in. They must have a potion. Giovanni? Okay. They just went with the big hit. And we found the Metapod. Ladies and gentlemen, we found the Metapod. Is there anything that can come in and revenge me? Nope. So we're going to hold on to this potion, and we are going to start pumping up the Butterfree, I think. No, the Executor I can pivot around with it. Let's go with his energy here. Done. Done. That's a great example of Executor matching up against Pikachu super well. They should not have stayed in there. They should have started pivoting around. But the longer the game goes, the more the Butterfree engine just makes us unbeatable. So the Pikachu matchup is actually really, really solid. It's just the Mewtwo matchup. And, you know, the Charizard. But you honestly, like, you rarely run into Charizard. People don't actually play Charizard. There was this, IGN is just making these, like, super Pepega posts. Like, this is actually wild. Just hear me out. Like, oh, they need to fire whoever is making these tweets. Because it's just like blatant misinformation.
Arigatou gozaimasu.
And it's just like very, very lazy on their behalf. Like, I don't know, they should have a standard to do better. Jesus, they post a lot though. I don't think I'm gonna find it. Wait. Oh my god, they just post so much. Have they deleted them? I wouldn't be surprised. But this is the problem with like video game journalism nowadays. It's just like, yeah, like look at this post. It even got community noted. Like, come on, you're supposed to be an official source of information. And this is just inherently incorrect. It would take 2 years to collect the Pokemon Trading Card Game Pockets first set without spending any money. Why are they not deleting this post? This post is incorrect as fuck. Like, you build up pack points and you can unlock, like, they don't even factor in, like, a very important component, a very important aspect of the game, which is the fact that I can just go ahead and I can go to packs here and I can use pack points to unlock cards that I'm missing. This is disingenuous as fuck, and it's so irresponsible of them. Like, you are supposed to be, like... This is why people go to fucking Twitter instead of, like, reading, like... You're supposed to be official media. What are you doing? It's insane to me. It's insane to me how what's supposed to be a professional organization... Like... If you are not playing the game, if you have no idea about the game, then do not write about it. They should lose all their followers. Like, that is, where is your integrity? Everything about that post is wrong. Like, the crazy thing about this game is that if you play it for a month without spending any money, you're gonna have the vast majority of the cards. So for them to say that it takes you 2 years to complete a collection is just like so wrong and so misleading. It's really infuriating. Sorry if I asked multiple times. Do you have any updates on the manga? I'm looking forward to it. I'm working on it. I've been like, that's all I can say, you know, like I'm still working on it. I've been you know, diving really deep into this. and to make sure that the content keeps flowing and everything. It's still an opening-oriented game that baits children into buying packs. Don't protect them like that. I will 100% protect them. I will 100 like by that logic, card games cannot exist, right? Like card games with card packs. Like when I was a kid, I loved opening cards. I love buying booster packs, and I love like. There's nothing. It's business. Like, are you telling me that to not defend like when there are games that are legit malicious? There's so much malicious design within, especially within mobile games. Just look at Marvel Snap. That's a game I won't defend. But this game is super free-to-play friendly. And they even have systems to avoid people from being able to just like constantly like dump money into it. Like there's a limit to the amount of packs you can open a day. Like it's super free-to-play friendly. Like that people don't grasp that. Like compared to a bunch of other games, it's not even close. So I will defend it. I will defend this game because it is worth defending. And people watching me know that it's not because I'm covering it, because I've covered Marvel Snap for years, and I have bashed that game to oblivion while I was covering it. If there's many things you can say about me, but there's one thing that you cannot shit talk me about, and that is being disingenuous. I am anything but that. In fact, I have been too genuine throughout my career to the point where it severely hurt me. And I will not budge here. Because this is the fucking truth. And I got heated there for no reason, really. It's just that IGN post really pisses me off. It's like, because then like organizations like that complain about misinformation on Twitter. What the fuck? What are you doing? You're not doing any better. All right, guys, I'm gonna call it a day. I had a lot of fun today, but I'm trying to like, you know, keep my stamina fine, because we got a long weekend, guys. On the weekends, we're gonna go longer. Like, we're gonna have Saturday and Sunday. We're gonna go well above 6 hours, probably up to 7, maybe even more. And we're gonna keep playing these decks. And I hope you guys enjoyed today's stream. I had a good time. Sorry about the rant there at the end. Appreciate you all sticking around and watching. I hope you're liking the content. We do off-meta stuff here, and we just try to play fun decks. Today we focus a lot on Melmetal, Butterfree, and Pinks, and tomorrow we'll keep playing them more. I think that's enough for Melmetal. You know, like we have enough games for a video. And tomorrow we'll be playing a lot more Butterfree. Like I want a cool Butterfree video, so I want to play this deck a lot. We're gonna play this deck a lot. And then we'll find like another deck to play besides that as well. And we'll just keep going. We stream Pokemon Pocket 5 days a week here. Every day except for Monday and Thursday. I take those days off. And I upload a YouTube video every single day. And we're putting a lot of work into that, so I really appreciate the support. Thank you, Zeus. Thank you for the Prime. Thank you so much. I'm going to see you guys over to... I'm gonna see you guys over to somebody could use the host. Today, I'll see you guys back to Ursi Day. She's being very consistent. Raid, yeah. Love you, have a soul day. Thank you for watching. Thank you, YouTube. Love you. And I'll see you guys tomorrow.